like you said, the guys out there, we understand. Like you said, the guys out there, we understand. Like you said, the guys out there, we understand. We understand. Like you said, the guys out there, we understand. We understand. Like you said, the guys out there, we understand. We understand. Like you said, the guys out there, we understand. We understand. It is a little bit humid out there, and you could expect that indeed. But yeah, got another one. Like you said, the guys out there, and I think you can get we understand. Like they could be just improving. They haven't had too many runs. We understand. Improvement is there to come, and this also comes from a little bit of a break.
Would you include number 12, Bim Bam Buddy, in your quartet?
Just looking in the ring, I think there are others. The draw's a little bit against me. It's a little bit humid out there,
gets the
and you could expect that indeed. But yeah, got another. Like you said, the guys out there, we understand. Would be just proving they haven't had too many runs. We understand.
We want the direct answer.
And this comes from a little bit of a break.
All up to the Would you include number 12, Bim Bam Buddy, in your quartet?
Just looking in the ring, I think there are others. The draw's a little bit against me. Humid out there, and you could expect that indeed. But yeah, got another. Like you said, the guys out there, we understand. We haven't had too many runs. We understand. You can have this a little bit of a break.
Would you include number 12, Bim Bam Buddy, in your quartet?
Just looking in the ring, I think there are others. The draw's a little bit against me. Humid out there.
I mean, which part of the animal would you get really concerned? You saw a lot of sweat because you see that white foam between the hind legs. You see the sweat on the neck. If you had to look at a horse and you say, wow, that's now you're going to be a bit concerned.
I think the concern comes in when a horse doesn't sweat normally. He comes to the races and you see him in normal some horses are free sweaters, as you know that. And if it's a normal sweater day in and day out, then you just take it. But when you see them really sweating profusely and it looks like something's worrying them, then I would get worried as well. But looking at those, nothing really worries me at all.
Thank you very much. 2 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes to get your bets on. Not the buy part, but bets for you. Kevin's given you his numbers, his short list, and I am in the camp of number 6, King Spear. Let's see if he can finally pull it off. Obviously, I expect the first time as Ice Kingdom and Slakane. And let's see what Silver Ducat can do. Sheldon Peters, race 1. Happy Easter.
Thanks very much. Race number 1, www.tabgold.co.za, a maiden plate. Number 1 in Darker was given a good warm-up behind the tape by Anton Marcus, so too 12 Bim Bam Buddy. It's about to go race time in the opener, 9-race card. Tail winking up. We're about to take hold of in Darker. Granddaddy Purple, 1,000 metres the distance. Silver Ducat, Gate 9, Silver Ducat. Flying 1 to 11. And Darker's in 1. Slurry can come to 10. Bam Buddy, 12. King's Spear. Distinct white blinkers. Ice Kingdom to step forward. Hile 8 in vase. The hood half on. Admiral Castile's ready. Lockheed Electra. First on an ice bam. Hollywood Bets Greyville. Poly Racing. Favourites 8-1 and Darker. Set. Racing away from the 1,000 metre marker. And Darker broke well enough. Silver Ducat on the right-hand side had one thing in mind, and that's to lead. And Silver Ducat catapulted out the machine past the 800 by 2. King's Spear gets up second. The white blinkers. Admiral Castile to the inside. And Darker's fourth just gets a nudge or two coming past the 600. Hile 8 in vases further back in the running. Ice Kingdom further out. Slurry Cane, they got their 7 lengths to make up. Silver Ducat onto the 400, comes to the extreme outside with the 4 kgs off the back. King's Spear down the middle. Admiral Castile. Slurry Cane's trying to run on, and Darker's on the inside. Silver Ducat with a length to spare at the 150, and Darker's on the inside, but I'm afraid Silver Ducat does not look for the catching. He's leading them a mid-dance. King's Spear or Slurry Cane got up second, King's Spear third, and probably in Darker fourth. Photo second, third and fourth. Maybe Slurry Cane in a photo with King's Spear, but it's very tight. No doubt about the winner, Silver Ducat. So Silver Ducat came out like a speeding bullet and just went all the way. Second, third and fourth gets close. Slurry Cane's charging through in the green silks with King's Spear. Oh, I'll have to go King's Spear on that. On that, King's Spear, maybe Slurry Cane, and Darker's on the inside. A stride past Slurry Cane's in near of King's Spear, but on the line it's very, very wait for the judges. And Darker is on the inside, Admiral Castile. But they never looked like catching Silver Ducat. Out and gone. Led them a merry dance. The What a Winter for the Mike Miller team. Bred by Himmel and Arder, Pound Bloodstock, Sterling Miller. And the team, Donald Gibson, led them a merry dance, and the 4 kgs off the back, not for the catching. Back to the studio.
Well, race 1 has been a run, and it's gone the way of number 9, Silver Ducat, who's beaten number 6, King's Spear, third number 10, Slurry Cane, fourth was number 1 in Darker. Another check earned by in Darker. 9, 6, 10 are the numbers for number 1. And let's talk about Silver Ducket. Silver Ducket is a what a winter. It's trained by Michael Miller and owned by Pound Bloodstock. Nominee there, Mr. Sterling Miller. And lovely to have some of the partners on course. Jermaine Joseph's here as well, and his son, and lovely to have them at the races. They're part of the Bloodstock Syndicate. And ride by young Donald Geertsen. Donald Geertsen, yeah, 2-year-old. We said on the show, 2-year-old coming in with 53, got to be respected. And Donald was out and gone, and he had one instruction. Well, he probably had two instructions. One was to get out and get to the front, and the second instruction was to win. So well done to all concerned. Himmel and Ada bred this horse, and it would be remiss if we didn't talk about the breeding and the pedigrees, because there's the Bloodstock South Africa national 2-year-old sale coming around the corner for us to go and replenish our stock and go and buy new horses. This was bred by Himmel and Ada Stud, and they'll be well represented at the sales, which the majority of the racing industry go up to. 9, 6, 10, and lovely to have Jermaine Joseph here at the races with his son. I presume it's his son. It looks like his twin, never mind anything else. So into the winner's enclosure, Jermaine Joseph and his son, Donald Geertsen, Silver Ducat or Silver Ducket. Well done to all concerned. Michael Miller, as Kevin Shea said, the hits keep coming. Well done, Sterling, wherever you may be, and enjoy this win. We'll talk to you just now when we talk to the connections. Welcome back to the winners area where we just the running of the first race. It is a little chilly here at Hollywood Bets Greyville, but I can tell you that the winners area is warm, and warm with excitement and warm with joy, because Silver Ducat has just won a good race, beating King Spear. With me is Jama Swele. He is the gentleman that grooms and loves and looks after Silver Ducat, and for that he gets 2,000 Rand on behalf of Hollywood Bets and on behalf of Gold Circle. Jama, congratulations, well done.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's get Donald in, who's only got the one ride today, one ride, one winner, so you go home 100% strike rate. Congratulations, and the instructions look simple from where we were watching.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, I just got told get him to the front. If he's not there, it's not a problem, but he got there easily, and then go to the outside, because sometimes he stops and horses come behind him. But today he just brought what he did home to the track and came home nicely.
Donald, last time you rode him, you nearly won on it, so you would have been thrilled, naturally, to have the ride back, and very grateful, I'm sure.
Yes, very much. I'm very thankful to the Mr. Miller, Mr. Yudi, Mr. Sterling, the owner, and as well Mr. Joseph for the support and letting me ride him again.
How many winners now?
This is my 12th winner at the moment.
Oh, well done. It's numbers are increasing, and keep up the good work. Well done.
Thank you very much. I'd also like to say thank you to my sponsors, Bikini Services and the Academy.
Congratulations. Lovely, Donald. Come on, come and have a word with us. And you said you're in a rush. You've got a horse to saddle in the 7th.
Yeah, and I was just worried about how long it took to get to get on TV.
Now, came into the race with 53 and solid form, and no surprises to see him win. Well done. The stable's ticking on nicely.
Stick along very nicely. You know, this horse was probably our best baby, and he was just disappointing. And that's why Serena and so many races chose him. And we worked out that you just need some blinkers, and we had half cups on last time, and he still didn't put in everything he shows. I mean, there's nothing that will work with him at home. So we put the full cup on, claimed the 4 kgs, and said to him, jump and go. Keep your stick in the left and put your stick in the right into the straight, and he rode absolutely perfectly. And it's the first time he's actually shown what he can actually do. I mean, he ran them ragged, and it looked like they were going to get to him. And I just want to say well done to Michael and Sterling and Ray and Jermaine and all the boys involved, Rodney and his whole team. He's won a good race, and on that he's not going to stop here.
That's a welcoming home present for Ray and Michael, isn't it?
Yes, very much so. I got back yesterday, and today they can sit on the couch and watch this.
Lovely. Craig, you've got more runners. What are you expecting?
We've got Spring Fever in the 3rd. She has a 2-year-old go distance, so, and she does pull quite hard. So if she relaxes, shown some nice work from behind. Aerial View on the grass, ran a cracking race, first run out of the maidens, got beaten I think 2, running 3rd, so she should run a good race there. And we've taken the blinkers off Civil Rights. You know, she's actually a filly that's running features, just pulled too hard last time, and if she relaxes this time and shows what she can do, as I say, she's running listed races, that sort of thing, you're right there.
Your feedback's appreciated. Thank you.
Pleasure.
Lovely. Jermaine and your son, come into the winners area, and well, that winning feeling, it's just a wonderful feeling, and it's lovely to lead them in and have you both on course. Well done.
Thank you, Warren. You know, I must say a big thank you to Sterling, his dad, Mike Miller, Craig Yudi, and also not forgetting Sereno, who's been doing the work as well on the horse, and just been frustrating to follow. I know the punters have been really, the work he shows is something else, and we're just happy he brought his A game here today. And one of my partners, Dudley Naidu, who's in hospital at the moment, was supposed to be here. This goes, and it's all dedicated to him. And guys, you know, thank you so much for support from Sterling and the team. We really appreciate this.
Well, we appreciate your support and your family's support of the industry, so thank you guys too.
Thank you.
Lovely. Enjoy the rest of the day, gentlemen, and all the very best to you. That is Silver Ducat. Some say Silver Ducat, some say Silver Ducat. I've been told by the team, Silver Ducat. So there we go. What a winter is the sire, and him and Anada, the breeders. Well done to you down in the Cape as well. And everybody involved with Pound Bloodstock. Congratulations.
Favourites in gate 1 and darker. racing away from the 1,000 metre marker. And Darker broke well enough. Silver Ducat on the right-hand side has one thing in mind, and that's to lead. And Silver Ducat catapulted out the machine past the 800 by 2. King Spear gets up second, the white blinkers. Admiral Castile to the inside. Darker's fourth, just gets a nudge or two coming past the 600. On 18 bases further back in the running. Ice Kingdom further out. Slurry came, 7 lengths to Maker. Silver Ducat onto the 400, comes to the extreme outside with the 4 kgs off the back. King Spear down the middle. Admiral Castile. Slurricane's trying to run on, and Darker's on the inside. Silver Ducat with a length to spare the 150, and Darker's on the inside, but I'm afraid Silver does not look for the catching. He's leading them a merry dance. King Spear, Slurricane got up in, King Spear third, and probably in Darker fourth. Photo second, third and fourth. Maybe Slurricane in a photo with King Spear, but it's very tight. No doubt about the winner, Silver Ducat. So Silver Ducat came out like a speeding bullet and just went all the way. Second, third and fourth gets close. Slurricane's charging through in the green silks with King Spear. I'll have to go King Spear on that. On that, King Spear maybe from Slurricane, and Darker's on the inside. A stride past Slurricane, the neck clear of King Spear, but on the line it's very, very tight. Wait for the judges, and Darker is on the inside.
Obviously it's scratched.
That's gone, yes. We have 3 scratches.
And then my
Warren.
value bet was Minstrel Gallery. That's gone. So I did well. I took it well this morning when I was looking at the changes. And 2 Double Dreams also out. So it now all points to the favourite. And there was early money for this horse anyway, even when Milk Tart was in the race. Corne Spies, well, you've ridden winners for him through your life. He doesn't come here to enjoy the Durban Curry. He knows the Durban Curry is good. This horse might be hard to beat.
Yeah, Warren, just looking at the how the horse races, he races from right up there. He's drawn one. He's got Craig Zaki on. He likes race up handy, so I think Craig's going to get out and he's going to get going a bit. Yeah, that's personally how I read it. There is number 1 on screen. Looks very well, as do the Corne Spies horses always do. Craig Zaki knows that he has to choose rides that are going to be in the winner's box, and he must be very happy with this one indeed. That is number 1. Half.
Here's the lovely walking Autumn Spirit for Lorenzo Karim, Gabriel Peterser, Mario Ferreira and Klaverflay stud. Last 2 runs, there's been some hope there.
Second penultimate run, very, very good run over the 1,000 metres. Now the 1,200 metres was the next run, ran a little bit below par. No money. Warren drifted right off the board, so nothing was really in its favour, and it's the 1,400 now. So, question marks, first time really the trip, so there's got to be a question mark there for number 9, Autumn's Gareth van Zerlos. Lorenzo is a boy. Right, most horses have left. Warren, let's go up. Sheldon can call them down for the first leg of the bipod.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Runners for the second race. Gold Circle Racing YouTube channel. Maiden plate for the fillies and mares over 1,500 metres. As I mentioned, runners will be going straight down on the poly for the entire meeting, straight down to the start. Jason Gates produces number 3, Geraldine. The form update finished 7th, 11.4 lengths behind Venturous. Number 3, Geraldine. A 19 rander. Second race, opening leg of the bipod, being a 9-race program. Get those pots on if you haven't started. We're not on yet. High Flyby, rooting favourite number 1, Craig Zaki. For the Corne Spies stable. Robert Carty's on number 5, Templehof, the Nathan Kotson team. Number 5, Templehof. Always gets a bit of a warm-up on the way down to the gate. 6, Declare War, Jabba Jacobs, Helter. 9, Autumn Spirit, Gabriel Peterser, head half up. 8, Trubadix, Serena Mudley. 5 and 10. Serena Mudley's on Trubadix. Bowling into a stronger canter. Rider's now going to take a hold of Trubadix. Goes past the 400 metre mark, number 8, Trubadix. The bipod at 120,000 Rand. Approximately 9 minutes to get those bets on. Gold Circle Racing YouTube channel, maiden plate, fillies and mares, 1,400 metres.
Race 1 has come and gone. So we're now going to focus our attention on the second race, which does kick off the first leg of the bipod. And the bipod pool is gone up to 127.54, and are expecting it to go a lot higher than that because it's our first local meeting back, and it's a public holiday, and wherever you are watching this production from around the world, enjoy it, and we get some top quality racing here out of the east coast of KwaZulu-Natal. Scratch is number 2 Double Dream, 4 Milk Tart, and 7 Minstrel Gallery. Well, as I said to you earlier, and I'll...
You fancied also, so we'll have to...
Yeah, absolutely. I fancied, I was taking exactas Milk Tart and Minstrel Gallery, and I thought Milk Tart was was a certainty, and I say that as racing slang, certainty. We know there's no such thing as a certainty, and they're both scratched. So it all points now to High Flyby. Let's talk about, let's start our discussion with the Ideal World filly for Cornet's Space. Craig Zaki from Gate 1. Lots to like, never too off the action, and I thought she looked focused, she looked good. There she is going to start in the middle of those 2 horses there with the yellow and the blue stars. Nice sound, trotting beautifully to the start. I'm not surprised that the favourites, that the punters have latched onto her.
Yeah, absolutely, Warren. If you look, the Polly, run on the Polly before, not far behind, 3.5 lengths, so nothing wrong with that as well, on the 4th of April. So you've got to say there's nothing wrong with the Polly. We're going to be leaning towards, you're going to be asking me, I think, quite a few times, Warren, what about the Polly? What about the Polly? We're on the Polly, so let's race on the Polly. So there's nothing we can do about it unless it says over here the horse doesn't race or doesn't like the Polly. We're going to have to just live with it and go with the Polly is what we're racing on. So for me, likes the doesn't nothing wrong with the Polly run, and for me a big runner from the draw 1.
Number 3 is Geraldine. Now Geraldine ran just the other day, and let's tell you how she did. Geraldine ran a 7th, 11.40 to Venturous, and I quite fancied her as a lurker that day, and I must be quite frank with you because we're giving an honest opinion. I wasn't overly impressed with her performance that day. She did improve from her first effort, so maybe she'll improve again. Look there in Preggy's colours. She looks magnificent. Her ears are pretty. She's a happy horse, nice and sound, as we can see them trotting down to the 1400. What is she paying? 9 rand a place. I want to see more improvement.
Yeah, Warren, I can't agree with you more. Just on what we see there, nothing wrong with looking. The horse looks fantastic, and that just the form seemed to be a little bit below par. Was a 1400 last time, back in the 14 again. Maybe they're working towards trying to go a little bit further, being by Pomodoro, have a right approach mare. So I'd be looking for a little bit further. So the improvement is there from the 1000 to the 1400, and let's just see how we go today. But needs to find a little bit for me today. I'm going to pass number 3, Geraldine, in this race today.
Number 5 is Tempelhof. Now, if the favourite were to fluff its lines, and we don't want it to fluff its lines because 160, 120, a lot of people's money are on the favourite. Tempelhof, could she be there to pick up the pieces for Natty Kotzen?
Yeah, I had the 10 starts, Warren, so that's been exposed. I think what you see is what you get here. There's nothing there that says that there should be any big improvement besides the blinkers are on again. So the blinkers have been on for the last 2, 4, 6, 7 starts. So the blinkers I don't think are going to improve it, but there's the form all in front of you. Not far behind them, hits the 3rds and the 4ths every now and again. So definitely one. You're to your quartets and trifectas.
Now, Nathan, at least his brother Glenn, they've got number 6, Declare War, the active war filly. Now, you know, you look at that run was 35.8, not a fair effort. But that last run, what do you say? There was 4 runners in the race. Declare War ran 4th. It wasn't the case of it was head, separating 4 runners. It finished nearly 11 lengths off Iron Chef.
On the Polly.
On the Polly. So, what do you say about Declare War?
Yeah, Warren, what can I say?
I don't know how to predict how she's going to run. I mean, you throw her in because there's just a small field. It's not a great field, but that last run, it was not a good run.
Wasn't the best. Wasn't like the penultimate run, and but it was on the Polly. So we are racing on the Polly today. So does Declare War maybe not like the Polly so much? That's the only thing I can burn it down to. Active horse. He's well bred. He's a very, very good stallion. There's no reason why the penultimate run shouldn't be improved again. Wasn't. So today a question mark. Should you put it in? Should you put it out? Me, on paper, I'm going to pass number 4, Declare War.
Okay, let's go to number 8, Tribadix, the Vercingetorix filly, a mare called Break the Ice for Garth. Ben Buerta bred this filly, and he owns it too with Garth. Third behind Raspberry Beret. Well, something had to run third behind Raspberry Beret. That was a weak maiden race. The average rating there was 57. Yeah, Garth put his horse as well. You'd be balmy to leave them out. So I've included her for third and fourth. I haven't got first and second.
No, definitely, Warren. I wouldn't leave it out. Garth's horses, you know, he always leaves a little bit in the tank for improvement, and he always gets the improvement, and he knows where he's taking his horses, so he'll be expecting a nice run from this. It was a good run last time. As you said, it wasn't the strongest of form, but just looking at this field, I don't think this is the strongest of field on today's card at all. So these are the horses that definitely could be in the shake-up. If one or two of them drop the ball, these horses that could be picking up the pieces.
Autumn Spirit, Lorenzo Karim, the trainer, Mario Ferreira for Claverflay Stud, twice over, out of an elusive quality mare, Gabriel Peterson. Well, Gabriel Peterson certainly firing it up since he's come back, and for me, Autumn Spirit's got to be worth a mention and worth a look.
Definitely the penultimate run, a very, very good run. It was at Scottsville, but yeah, Lorenzo, he gets looking well, and if that can produce that penultimate run, was carried out in that penultimate run when only getting beat 1.5 lengths, which isn't far behind Warren in a field like this. I think 1.5 lengths behind them in the penultimate run. A lot of these are trying the 1400 for the first time, Warren, so all depends on, are they going to go the trip, or are they going to give them a chance, and that they're going to see a lot of horses maybe just give them a bit of a chance and running on. So especially when you're trying the distance for the first time, you don't want to go out there tearing a horse in front, trying to see if he's going to go the 1400.
All right, well, Kevin, the punters are all in the camp of number 1, High Flyby, 160, 120. That's where the punters is. So let's wish them the very best. We go upstairs to Sheldon. He'll home the race, the second race, the first leg of the bipod. And let's hope the favourite, it'll be plain sailing for the backers of High Flyby.
60 seconds to get those bipod bets on. Gold Circle Racing YouTube channel, maiden blade, fillies and mares, 1400 metres. Temple Half, the black and white stripes. Geraldine, High Flyby, the hot pot favourite to box 1. High Flyby, Craig Zaki. Autumn Spirit, Tribadix, Declare War, Autumn Spirit to settle, 1400 metres. Gates are back and they sense on their journey. Geraldine a little bit awkward, and Tribadix taking a hold at the back of the field, drops anchor. High Flyby got a soft, cosy lead going towards the 1200 by length from Autumn Spirit in second, 2 lengths Temple Half. The white headgear's out the paint. Declare War keeps this one company. Geraldine further back in the running, and Tribadix watches all unfold from the back of the field. Craig Zaki and High Flyby at 1 rand 40 on the tote at this stage, past the 800, a length and a half. Autumn Spirit just shades Temple Half second and third, only a neck in it. Declare was back in fourth. Geraldine gets the shake and wake to the inside, and Tribadix is at the back of the field. Homeward Bound and High Flyby gives the skip and says, catch me if you can at the 400 by 2. Temple Half now gets 1 or 2 reminders. In Autumn Spirit at the 200, High Flyby in the yellow still has 2 lengths to spare, and High Flyby is soaring away from them. Moving like the wind, High Flyby. They hit the fast forward button for the favourite to win cozily. Declare War up for second, Temple Half third, 5 lengths, Tribadix. High Flyby ran 40. The money came for the daughter of Ideal World. Cornet Spitz For the Parsons, Spissers, Cornet Spiss Racings, Waste Glass Recovery, DeLangs, Bosworth Farm Stud, Craig Zaki, Cornet Spiss, as easy as you like. Declare War on best for second, Temple Half third, and there's about 4 lengths. Back to the next placed runner for the quartets, Trubadix. Number 8 from the back end of the field, Autumn Spirit. High Flyby came out running and they never got close. Apparent coming to the 300 metre mark, Hands and Hills. Craig Zaki very confident. The rest of them were asked for maximum, but number 1 High Flyby just raced away and will break the maiden. That's the running over race number 2, 1 Rand 50 now, gone 150 the win.
Okay, the second race has been done, and yeah, the favourites romped home. If you were in the camp of a High Flyby, no worry stations. She's an ideal world filly out of a Habub mare called Fly High. Bosworth Farm Stud bred her, and she's owned by Messrs. A. Pawson, Zander Spies, Cornet Spies Race, Glass Recovery. The nominee there is Mr. DeLanga, and Cornet is coming into the winners area with Craig and partners. So here is a number 1 High Flyby into the winners to the front and to the winners enclosure. Number 1 High Flyby. Second was number 6 Declare War, and third number 5 Temple Off. 165, the result of race 2. Cornet Spies, Craig Zaki and I will be talking shortly. About a win for number 1 High Flyby, so 180, 160, 140, and the punters didn't stop. So well done to everybody that lumped onto High Flyby. Joel is here with me, and Joel is the groom of High Flyby. He's come all the way from Gauteng. Well done to Joel, 2000 from Hollywood and Gold Circle. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, and welcome to KwaZulu-Natal.
Thank you very
Lovely. Let's get Cornet in. Oh, let's get Craig in. Pretty straightforward. Gate 1, 1400, nice and easy. I was watching with Kevin Shea, and he said, beautiful actioned horse, nice moving, going well, ears pricked. He said, should really win and win well. Well done.
Yeah, thanks, Ryan. Like you said, Joe and she had everything go away, not the strongest of fields, and she just had to bring some of her better form, and she was awesome.
Now that she's won so well, and, you know, affiliates could go on and give the owners a bit more fun?
She definitely could. I'm so adamant I want to give her a try in the 12 with half scoops. She's bred for ground. I think Cornet's a little bit against me, but we'll see how she pulls up on this run. It was a good win, and yeah, we'll take it step by step.
Lovely. The rest of your rides, it's a good day for racing. What are you expecting? Who could you win on next?
Yeah, I'm compared to Warren. I think Ventriloquist has another honest place chance. Snow Palace, her last run here was a great effort. True, but wild draw to compete with, but with luck and running must have a chance. So competitive today, should be in the placings, and another one will be a bonus.
Well done, Craig. Nice to have you in the winners enclosure. There must have been lots of Easter eggs in the Zaki household, the one yesterday.
Yeah, too much.
Well done, Craig. All the best to you.
Thank you. Well done to Cornet Speech Racing, to Zander, to Alfred. I'm sure he's watching, and delighted to my sponsors, Maurice Fontaine, Wolfenboschiff.
Lovely. Spot on. Come on, Cornet. Come and chat. You're most welcome to bring Nina if you want, but she wants to be on TV. She's welcome to come in and join us. I think she Lovely. Congratulations. And it was clearly what you expected.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is now the second time she's come down. Last time on the poly, she got caught a bit wide, and she still put up a very gallant effort. And she obliged from a good draw. She was in there for just sort of thrown in at the one draw, an easy lead, and Craig rode an exemplary race. So thank you very much for him to have made the trip down with the impending weather, and thank you to our partners, Alfred Paulson, and everybody, and our sponsors, Hollywood Bets, and looking forward to come down and have a winner in Hollywood come again. You know that these trips are not cheap, they're costly, and you obviously plot your string accordingly. Hopefully you can have this winner. What's your next best, and what are you expecting from your runners, Cornet? Warren, obviously we try and bring horses that will be competitive, so like you say, it is a costly exercise, and but with the stakes on offer here in Natal, it's definitely good, well worth it. I think a filly like Spellis ran a very good race here on the poly last time when she ran second, so she'll be good again, I think. And later on, True Brit, he ran a fourth or a fifth last time. He's always an inclusion in the exotics. And Dito disappointed last time, but I think we'll change tactics a bit and try and go more from the front, and hopefully see better from her. Lovely. Well, thanks for coming to see, and all the best here. Thank you very much. Lovely. Warren. Congratulations, Cornet. And he's in the winner's enclosure early on the day. And it's costly to bring the horses down from the Highveld. It's costly to bring the horses from anywhere. So keep an eye on Cornet's runners today. Race number 2 is run, and the favourite has shown them a clean pair of heels.
Autumn Spirit to settle. High Flyby, a soft coat. By a length from Autumn Spirit and second, 2 lengths Temple Half. The white headgear's out the paint. Declare War keeps this one company. Gerald Geraldine further running, and Trubadix watches all unfold from the back of the field. Craig Zaki and High Flyby at 1 Rand 40 on the tote at this stage, past the 800, a length and a half. Autumn Spirit just shades Temple off second and third, only a neck in it. Declare War's back in fourth. Geraldine gets the shake and wake to the inside, and Trubadix is at the back of the field. Homeward Bound and High Flyby gives the skip and says, catch me if you can at 100 by 2. Tech now gets 1 or 2 reminders. Declare War comes out, then Autumn Spirit. At 200, High Flyby in the yellow still has 2 lengths to spare, and High Flyby is soaring away from him, moving like the wind. High Flyby, they hit the fast forward button for the favourite to win cozy. Declare War up for second, Temple off 5 lengths, Trubadix. High Flyby at 1 Rand 40. The money came for the Daughter of Ideal World. Cornet Spiss for the Paul Spisses, Cornet Spiss Racings, Waste Glass Recovery, DeLangs. Farm Stud, Craig Zaki, Cornet Spiss, as easy as you like. Declare War stayed on for second, Temple Half third, and about 4 lengths. Back to the next placed runner for the Quartets, Trubadix. Number 8 from the back end of the field, Autumn Spirit. High Flyby came out running, and they never got close. Apparently to the 300-metre marker, hands and heels. Craig Zaki very confident. The rest of them were asked for maximum, but number 1, High Flyby, just raced away and will break the maiden. That's the running over 2, 1 Rand. Now gone 150 the win, number 1, High Flyby. Back to the studio.
Right, race number 3 is our next race. Warren, it's time. So let's get going for our PA. Warren, 9 horses going to post for this maiden plate over 1800 meters, and you and I have got a few things in here with numbers 1, 2 and 3. Form-wise, we can't find anything. Other than that, when you look over the page from horses number 4 to number 9, they all must have a chance.
Well, do you know that View the Roses has run 4th once before, 0.10 lengths behind Golden Delight, but hasn't run well since then. So, yeah, 1, 2 and 3. 1 is Roy's Briani. 2, Let the Sun Shine. Let the Sun Shine. Let the Sun Shine. Let the sun shine. We need the sun to shine. 3 is View the Roses, Spirit of Nuna, and there's the rest of the field on screen. It's a maiden plate. They're racing for 100,000 rand. You heard Corne Spies talk about the good money, and here they're racing for the good money. So number 4 is Spirit of Nuna, beautifully turned out by Vaughan Marshall. Used to be with the MJ Oudendal stable, owned by Van der Merwe, and good improvement from run 1 to run 2.
And he gets the services of Anton Marcus. So they're really looking like they're on the right track. On the tote, number 4 is playing 3 rand and 1 rand 20 a place. And on screen is number 5, a Spring Fever. There's Craig Udy for the Mark Miller yard. Serena Moodley, not bad form at all, looking well, as we spoke earlier about the Mark Miller and Sterling Miller and Craig Udy, the team. They are on fire. Their horses are running well, and I wouldn't leave them out of anything. Serena Moodley is their selected jockey, and he has chosen to ride number 5, Spring Fever. So definitely in with a chance.
Very well.
6 is Ventriloquist. We have him. He's going out. 7, Amble in. 8, Forged in Us. And number 9 are the rest that will be getting up and going to post now. Warren, I don't know if they are halfway down the chute or down the chute or coming onto the track. I can't really see now, but there is number 8 now, Forged in Us. From the market's yards, Rachel Venica gets the ride, 1.5 kilo off her back, and is running in the late Mrs. Johnson colours, which I wore many a time in the youth. Right, there they're coming now, is number 1 coming now out onto the course, followed by number 2 as well. So let's go up to Sheldon. You can call them down for race number 3, our first leg of the PA.
Roy's Briani, number 1, Malaseda Kacheri. 1800 meters the distance. Plays accumulator time. As you go straight down to the start on the poly. The Sunshine, number 2. 4, Spirit of Nuna, Anton Marcus. 9, Hydrangea, Keegan the Merlot. A couple of them going down in raincoats. The rain has arrived. 6, Ventriloquist. 7, Amberlin. View the Roses, Robert Carty, number 3. 5, Spring Fever, Serena Moodley, far side. Rachel Venica on number 8, Forged in Ice.
Welcome back to the studio where Kevin and I are going to chat about the third race. 10 minutes to get your bets on. It's the first leg of the place accumulator. But before we talk horses, we were just chatting off air. You know, and I always like to opinion on apprentice riders and racing in general. And I'd love to pick your brains. And I asked you, let me ask the question on air. Rachel Venica, you've been impressed.
Yeah, she's done very well. No gripes. You can just see herself. She's got a talent, Warren. It's an underlying talent. You can't in front of you, but just run for her, and it's lovely to watch. And guys like Pearson, they had a talent. It's a hidden talent. You've got it. It doesn't show, but the results show for you. And riding well. She's very, very steady on horse. She's very quiet on horse, and a lot of horses don't like you to be aggressive on them. And she's doing well, and the rest is history, Warren. You can just see for herself. She lost her claim 4 very quickly. She got a lot of help from trainers. A guy from Michael Roberts, you must know, you've got to appreciate Michael Roberts giving you a chance. And she's gone to Joburg and Cape Town, and she's produced that she's won on all the courses. She's gone out there. She's run Met Day, which is always a big day, big crowds. Well, not all the crowds there, but just the pressure and all that too. So she's produced the goods, and well done to her indeed.
Although Roy's Brioni number 1 on form looks not have much of a chance, 48 rand a win. Young Kachedi, apprentice, claims 4. His father was LJ Kachedi, and this young man rides with his late father LJ Kachedi's breeches on. And you know, I know that you maybe not watch racing every day because you're on the course and you're busy, but it's young LJ's son, and you remember LJ, who was tragically taken from us.
Yeah, we were talking about it off air, very tragically, and it's lovely to see him following in his dad's footsteps, and let's just hope he gets given a chance and things go right for him as well. But his dad was a nice guy indeed, and like you say, unfortunately we've lost him as well. But well done to him, and nice to see the Kachedis keep on that name in the racing game.
Yeah, absolutely, and such a likeable young man is young apprentice Kachedi. Okay. 2 and 3 don't form part of our bay, 49.80, 30.30 and 32.90. So obviously these 3 horses don't form part of the punters play either. Let's go to the jugular. Let's talk about Spirit of Nuna, Elusive Fort Filly for Vaughan, used to be with MJ, owned by Willie van der Merwe. Massive improvement from run 1, run 2.
Yeah, a big improvement, and as we said, you're getting the service of Anton Marcus with a nice draw on that in this sort of a field. Got to be runner as well. So you're getting a bit of value on the tote as well. 3.80 for a win. I wouldn't 1.30 for a place. I don't think is value, but I'm saying 3.80 with the Anton Marcus horse. Width for me is good value. So Spirit of Nuna, I definitely give it a big chance indeed.
Now, for argument's sake, put yourself in Serena Mudley's boots, and you were aboard Spring Fever. The Red Ray filly looked outstanding in the paddock, but she looked a little fierce going to post. If you were in the saddle there, what do you do? What's going through your mind?
Yeah, just looking 1,800 metres, going down to the post, very keen like that. You thought maybe you're going to have a little bit of a headache. You don't know what's going to happen when the gates open, but looks like if they're going to lead, I think Spring Fever looks like could be quite keen in front if they're going to lead.
And you look at her, sorry to interrupt you there, you're going down to the post. She's also in the middle with the black body and the orange epaulettes and orange sleeves, black cap. She looks a busy filly, Kevin. That's the worry.
She's a busy filly, and she's got quite a way to go down. You can see her just holding on the bit a little bit with Serena. You can see him leaning back. So just hanging on those arms. It is a worry. We're going over the 1,800 the first time. If you look at Spring Fever's last 4 runs, 800 metres, 5,000 metres, 5 furlongs, 1,000 metres and 1,100. Now straight into the 18 keen. Going to be interesting. By Red Ray, done nothing wrong out of a jug pot mare. So maybe that's where they're looking for maybe the round. But going to be interesting to see how Serena goes about. Percy myself, I don't know what options he's been given. So what instructions would be, you jump out nice and quietly, hands down, try and get number 5, Spring Fever, to settle to see this distance out. We're going to soon find out over the ground. It's got a nice draw of 5, so you don't have to really bounce and place Spring Fever. You can just plop out the gates and just hope maybe 1 or 2 lead you if you're going to drop in.
Having a look at the crossover noseband, is that right? Crossover noseband, it's also a sign.
There's Spring Fever looks like could be a little bit of one of those ones that are keen on the mouth or keen on the arms for a jock, keen in the mouth, and we will see. They settle down a little bit. They're not as jumpy as it was when you left the parade ring, but guys are going straight down today, so it's quite a long way down for them. Normally in the UK and other places, when they come to races like this, they canter all the way to the post. With us now, we'll canter the top of the straight, walk a little bit. If there is time, maybe have to trot up a bit. But other guys would have cantered all the way to the start, which sometimes does get the horses to relax as well. Different strokes for different folks. We're not in the UK now. We're in KwaZulu-Natal, and that's how it works here.
Let's just hope that she doesn't burn up too much of this filly spring fever, because she looked outstanding, and I think she's going to run a huge race. Let's move on then. She's had her time with us. Let's move on to Ventriloquist. Let's tackle Ventriloquist and Amble in together, because one's having the 17th go and the other one the 18th go. Gary Rich's comments on Amble in was that this filly can run well here, and she can earn. It's only her second run for the new yard. Lovely to have Julie Guthrie still involved in racing with her partners here. I've thrown them both into third and fourth place.
Yeah, exactly. I would throw them into third and fourth. After 17 runs, you haven't cracked it. You've only got 2 seconds and 2/3 in your name. I think you need a lot of things to go for you. So you got Sherman Brown. He knows what to do. The horse will know what to do. He's been around here a million times, not a million times, but I'm saying he's been around here enough times to know where it's going. So Amblin, these two horses, like you say, 16 had 16 and 17 runs on 17 and 18th runs. It is a lot of runs to still be knocking on the door for maidens, but earning their money and paying their way, they'll be only too grateful. That is number 6, Ventriloquist and Amble in.
Forged and Ice, number 8, is the money horse. Let's just go back online here. Money horse, I'll say.
Yeah, I agree, Warren. We spoke Flounder, Rachel's ride.
4.5 to 3.5. That's the only horse that's really attracting a bit of support race time.
Nice improvement last time with a little bit of, I see, value for money last time. 7-1 to 5-1, and ran a good race. Second, 2.5 lengths behind them. As we said, sometimes offline when horses are working well at home, on workout, while you like to, at that price you'd have a little nibble. Has run a very good race, run second. I think Michael will be hoping, that was a 1600. So in the 1800 the extra distance, and I think Michael will be expecting a big run here now. And if you look on the tote, number 8 is paying $4.20, which is, I think, quite good value behind the favourite, which is number 9.
Okay, and 9 Hydrangea. Well, the form's there for all to see. Much better effort. I'm Sean Terry's in town. His horses are here, and they've come for business. Hollywood Cindy and Hydrangea, Anthony Delpesh on course, and certainly a big winning chance for number 9 Hydrangea. Who's your first choice, or give us one of your numbers before we hand up to Sheldon?
My first choice is I'm going to stick with number 8, Forged in Ice, Rachel Venniker and Michael Roberts. That'll be my little bit of a lurker for today, but I'm waiting for race number 5, and that will be the horse that I will say, Desert Rose, is going to horse for bankers today. So if you guys are taking your pick sixes and PAs and everything that are just about to start now, my banker is in race 5, number 1.
Okay, there we go, and they're going to start loading, and Flash Nose Band, yeah, crossover nose band, they call it the Flash Nose Band in London, and that's all the way from the Johnson Forged in Ice. Okay, they're going to load here. Kevin's in the camp of Nick Johnson's horse and the Johnson family, Forged in Ice. I'm in the camp of Hydrangea, so if you're supporters of ours, maybe some boxed exactors, 8 Forged in Ice and 9 Hydrangea. To hear from one of the owners, Nick Johnson. Race time, let's go.
Final 60 seconds to get those bets on. Place accumulator over 240,000. Equipment checks being done. Loading process about to commence. Sherman Brown. Waiting for Amberlin. Amberlin moves in. Hydrangea. 1800 meters the trip. Spring Fever. Roy's Brayani. View the Roses, 1800 meters the trip, Ventriloquist, Spring Fever, Let the Sun Shine, Green and White Silk, Spirit of Nuna. 1800 meters in front of them. Flags up, And they're racing. Spring Fever Fly Jump. This is back to the field early on. Forged in Ice got a beautiful beginning. Hydrangeas on the outside of them. www.galloptv.co.za maiden plate. And the leader Forged in Ice, but Hydrangea in the yellow silks looms up. Roy Ioni had to be steadied for a stride or two and let the sun shine as stargazing at the rail. Spirit of Nuna in the green silks gets a shadow roll, and I'm afraid Spring Fever's boiling over and has run off the course. Spring Fever has run off the course. Royce Braiani to the inside. View the Roses. Amberlin, Ventriloquist, and Spring Fever is uncontrollable, has run right to the outside. Sorting out in the rainy conditions, Hydrangea in the yellow silks is now going to proceed on by 3 parts of a length. Forged in Ice, wide silk second. Spirit of Nuna's right there, just gets a shake in the wake on the outside at the 800 zone. Let the sun shine, View the Roses as they move towards the 700. Yellow silks of Hydrangea, 3 parts of a leg. That's the favourite at 310. The market rival, Spirit of Nuna, now gets the wake-up call on the outside. And Hydrangea, front-running tactics. Spirit of Nuna has come under a whole lot of pressure in second. View the Roses on the outside and Amberlin. Hydrangea at the 300. Spirit of Nuna, though, is trying to find more. View the Rose could be a threat. Hydrangea finds at the 200. View the Roses trying to eat in the lead. Hydrangea by a length from View the Roses and Hydrangea. The motor continues to go. Revs from View the Roses, then came Amberlin, Forged in Ice, and Spirit of Nuna went wrong. Spirit of Nuna went wrong the last 50 metres. Well, unfortunate incident there. Spirit of Nuna's gone badly wrong inside the 50 and pulled up. Hydrangea, number 9 for the Sean Terry stable, the Hollywood Syndicate, Anthony and the team, King of DeMello. Front-running tactics pay big dividends in these conditions. View the Roses second as the heavens really open up. Amberlin, Forged in Ice, and I'm not sure to take a look at the head-on because unfortunately Spirit of Nuna has gone badly wrong. So the favourite, number 9, Hydrangea, moved away from them, moved around, and the line running. We will take a look at the head-on. Hydrangea in the yellow, and then you'll notice the green silks on the left. Spirit of Nuna with 50 metres to go. Anton will put out the contest. She's going to miss. And it's all about Hydrangea. So let's focus on the positives here. Hydrangea, they give me the green light. Much superior as they run to the line. That's it.
Well, the third race has been run and it's been won by number 9 Hydrangea, the visiting horse from the Sean Tarry stable, Hollywood Syndicate, and Keegan de Mello, Wilke Borsdorp and Maritz Fontaine, who've got a fabulous draft at the upcoming national yearling sale. Not 2-year-old sale like I said earlier on, yearling sale. And Patti Tisu is with us, Patti Tisu Varsha, and he gets 2,000 Rand on behalf of Hollywood Bets and on behalf of Gold Circle. Well done to you, Patti Tisu. Congratulations. Thank you. Let's get Keegan in. Well done. And you rode this filly last time. I'm not sure if she went back to Gauteng or Natal, but she would have been very happy to have got the ride back.
Yeah, 100%. You know, last time when I jumped off her and I said you can place her anytime next time and she'll just about win. And yeah, I thank Mr. Terry very much for all the opportunities. And yeah, credit to Yogi as well. You know, he's been looking after the filly since her last start here. So credit to him for keeping her in good condition. And she just went down really nicely today. And I'm glad obliged.
I know that you and Anthony have, you know, when you're in the riding days and you've been good friends and you were his kit boy, if my memory serves me correct, and love you to bring home the winners for them.
Yeah, look, Hollywood, big supporters of the game. We can't say thank you enough. And to Anthony and to Hollywood, thank you for the opportunity once again. I'm just really pleased to ride them another winner.
Well done. Again, before you run away, competitive rides today, 1 or 2 that's worth including?
Yeah, competitive rides. I think Captain Pride, he's come down to his better mark. I do think he's better on the grass, but they're limited at the moment. And yeah, I think Dawn of a New Day, I thought she was probably my next best on the day. I thought she was very well weighted. She got beaten by a nice filly last time. And then Indigo Fields in the 7th, also drawn 1 big advantage. I think she's a runner back, Holly.
Thank you. Go and get warm.
Yeah,
See you
thank
just
you.
now.
Thanks to Mr. Terry once again and his team. Thank you.
Lovely, Keegan. Let's get Andy in. And yes, of course, you and Keegan have you know, been friends and riding partners for a long time. But wonderful, nice workmanlike win, and won well this horse, Hydrangea.
Yeah, firstly, you thank Jurgis, because since this horse's last run, it stayed here with Jurgis and he's been looking after it. So very well done to Jurgis and to Sean. And yeah, you know, we actually spoke before the race, me and Keegan, and we thought the draw 9 was actually in her favour, because she doesn't have that early speed, so he can take his time by getting across. And she's very, very nice. And I thought once she got it to the front, going through the 1200, I thought it'll take a good one to beat her, because she'll outstay them.
Yeah, absolutely. I love watching races with Kevin, another ex-colleague of yours, and yeah, he tells your fortune a long way out, and she did look like she was going to be hard to beat. Well done to the whole team. I can't remember every horse that runs on the day. I haven't got a photographic memory. You got more runners to come?
Yeah, we've got 2 more. We've got 6 Hot Flicks in the next race.
Yes.
Drawn 1. I don't know if it's the best draw today, but listen, I'll always take a draw 1 rather than draw 10. But obviously, you know, hopefully the condition doesn't affect him. He's won 2 nice races. Obviously, he's up a little bit now. Let's see how good he is. But we're expecting him to run well. And top me up, Holly. She hasn't run for a little while. Got an apprentice claiming she's got a big weight. She might have a best chance.
I see you got the Rich, the tipster here. He's made this the best bet on the card, so he's gone with a puffed chest.
Well, he's got a big pocket now.
Well done, Anthony.
Yeah, very well done to the Hollywood Syndicate and to breeders Maritz Fontaine and Wilke Borsdorp. Very well done.
Congratulations. Lovely to have Anthony Delpesh on course, and James and the whole team from Hollywood, not the whole team, but members of the team from Hollywood and Winning Form. And by their publication, they made this the best bet on the card. And Hydrangea has won well. So that's a wrap for the third race. And well done to everybody. And well done to you, Sean, wherever you may be watching. We look forward to seeing you here in the province during the upcoming season.
Of them. Flags up, and they're racing. Spring Fever Fly Jump. Look at the field early on. Forged and Ice got a beautiful beginning. Hydrangea's on the outside of them. www.galloptv.co.za maiden plate. And the leader Forged in Ice, but I Drained in the yellow looms up. Royce Braiani had to be steadied for a stride or two and let the sun shine as stargazing at the rail. Spirit of Nuna in the green silks gets a shadow roll, and I'm afraid Spring Fever's boiling over and has run off the course. Spring Fever has run off the course. Royce Braiani to the inside. View the Roses. Amber Ventriloquist, and Spring Fever is uncontrollable, has run right to the outside. Sorting out in rainy conditions, Hydrangea in the yellow silks is now going to proceed on by 3 parts of a length. Forged in Ice, red and white silk second. Spirit of Nuna's right there, just gets a shake on the outside at the 800 zone. Let the sun shine, View the Roses as they move towards the red. Yellow silks of Hydrangea, 3 parts of a length. That's the favourite at 3. The market rival Spirit of Nuna now gets the wake-up call on the outside. And Hydrangea with the front-running tactics. Spirit of Nuna has come under a whole lot of pressure in second. View the Roses on the outside, Amberlin. Hydrangea at the 300. Spirit of Nuna, those trying to find more. View the Roses could be a threat. Hydrangea finds at the 200. View the Roses trying to eat into the lead. Hydrangea length from View the Roses, and Hydrangea. The motor continues to go, revs away from View the Roses. Then came Amberlin, Forged in Ice, and Spirit of Nuna went wrong. Spirit of Nuna went wrong the last 50 metres. Well, unfortunate incident there. Spirit of Nuna's gone badly wrong inside the 50 and pulled up. Hydrangea, number 9 for the Sean Table, the Hollywood Syndicate, Anthony Del Pesh and the team, King de Mello. Front-running tactics pay big dividends in these conditions. View the Roses second as the heavens really open up. Amberlin, Forged in Ice, and I'm not sure if we're going to take a look at the head-on, because unfortunately Spirit of Nuna has gone very wrong. So the favourite number 9, Hydrangea, moved away.
While a couple of jockeys get up, number 3 is Bella Sakone from the Paul Lafferty yard. One runner today, Paul Lafferty has, and he'll be hoping for one winner. Warren Kennedy is your jock, and just for the records, this is the start of Big 6. Right, there is number 14. Let's have a page here. Coromandel, Warren, Lorenzo Karim. It was a reserve runner, now gets a run now with the scratchings of number 4, number 8 and the other reserve runner. Number 13 is out. Number 14 had 16 runs for 2 wins in a couple of places, won its last start, won a good race, and I think they will be hoping or expecting a big run today from number 14, Coromandel. Right, there is still number 14 on a screen at the moment. As you can see, there's a little bit of a breeze blowing. Here we go, number 9 from the Doug Campbell yacht, Farland. There we go. Warren, here's a horse that can always pop up when there's been a bit of rain around. Had many runs for the 5 wins, consistently in and out. Horses like this, you bring them to the course and you hope that today is the day they can produce something. Wasn't a very, very good last time, was very, very keen, and the vet found abrasions in its mouth, so that was the reason for its last run. But its run before that, behind Al's My Daddy, was only 4 lengths behind, not a bad run at all. Was a little bit slow away, come from off the pace, and ran nicely. Right, the horses out. Warren is coming out now. That is number 3. Let's go up to Sheldon. He can call them down, and we maybe will have to come back to us because there are still a few horses in the ring.
Bella Sakone is number 3, Warren Kennedy.
Warren, interesting runner. As you say, me, I've got that philosophy. I like to wait and see. It's come out and won again. So there is ability there, and there was a little bit of money for it last time. So you've got to appreciate that, and you've got to respect it. Serena, he's sticking with the ride, and he's going to go again.
Well, you heard Anthony Delpesh say that, it's going to be his acid test today and see how good he really is. And I think Aggressive, I was big on him in the GTV preview show, and I am big on him. He's the 420 favourite. He really impressed me. You taught me to adopt that philosophy about maiden win, yeah, and he impressed me, this horse. But they're out. Let's go to Sheldon.
Number 2, Pineapple Express, Anton Marcus. Yes, pricked. Get those 6 bets on, approximately 12 minutes to race time. The favourite 6 hot fixes, number 1, 4.20 and 140. As Anton takes a hold, number 2, Pineapple Express. It's at about the 200 metre mark. Very alert, Pineapple Express, as you can see. That's at $5.10. This is Keegan DeMello. That'll be number 5, Cap'n Pride. Number 5, Cap'n Pride, R10.50. 95 at the height of his career, Cap'n Pride, so no surprise to see him come back to his best. Number 9, Farland, Sherman Brown. Six, Hot Fix, number 1, Serena Mudley. Has the wow factor on the way past. 7, a whole new world, Jason Gates. Valencia, 11, Vanilla Zuma. Karori's Cowboy is 12, Craig Zaki. Coromandel, Gabriel Peterson, number 14. Beaters, number 6, Ashton Aries. Etiquette, number 10, Sipisle Klinga. Number 10, Etiquette, 10 Rand 20 the win. Race number 4, follow in the box seat podcast, a merit rated 74 handicap, 1800 meters a trip.
Welcome back. The clock's just clicked over to 9 minutes to the running of race 4. Pick 6 time, 413,530 and 9 minutes to go to get that pool up. Scratched is number 4, 8 and 13. 4, 8 and 13 take no part. Into the race comes Crandall with Gabriel Peterson from gate 4. Before we go any further, the race is called, as you heard from Sheldon, in the box seat podcast 74 handicap. Did you watch, I know you're not huge on social media, but did you watch the most recent podcast we did with Alistair Gordon?
I do watch your podcast, Warren, and I must say one with Alistair was absolutely world class, and for racing to have a man with that experience in that position to do what he does, and he loves doing it with the services of Dane Thomas, is absolutely phenomenal. And listening to that, it looks like there's light at the end of the tunnel. That's the word I was looking for.
Do you know what the most interesting thing was that I found out of that podcast? Because I posed the question to Alistair, how do we get new owners into the game? Did you hear that statistic? It's 93 or 94 or 98. I can't remember the exact, but call it 95 for this discussion's purposes. 95 new owners signed for horses at the last year's sale. I mean, that should be, an advert should be made about that.
Yeah, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Well, not just them signing for it, but with Alistair tells you that you keep the same age group as a trainer as your owners. And Alistair had been in the game ever since I'd been there. I'd done 40 years, and he was still there when I left. And if your owners are going your same age, as the older you get, you are going to lose the young people that are coming to the game. And there are lots of the young people. Hollywood have shown you, bring the youngsters in and bring everybody in, and they're going to the young trainers, which is fair enough. I can relate to it. You want to be able to hang around people your age.
Sure.
So it was a fantastic podcast and well done, and just gave, as I say, there's light at the end of the tunnel for racing, just with the breeding. So I know we've lost a few breeders and that, the drafts and the horses in this book, and I had a good look at the book. There are definitely some champions coming out of there, that I can guarantee you.
Well, from your lips to God's ears, let's hope that the 98 or so owners, new owners that signed up for horses last year, that's double that amount this year.
Right.
Race 4, let's go. 6 minutes, plenty of time to get pick 6s on. I found this difficult.
It's very difficult. Let's talk about, as Sheldon says, and they went cantered down, I went, wow. Sheldon says, wow factor. I mean, wow. Is this horse not a good looking animal? And does he not look like he wouldn't look out of a place in a July field? That is number 1, 6 Hotfix. Is absolutely magnificent looking specimen, and on looks, they're all going to chase him up.
Yeah,
On looks.
I agree with Sheldon. I agree with you, and I tipped this horse, firmly in the GTV. He is a 3-year-old, yes, I understand that. He's rated 75. In my opinion, he's going to be way better than a 75. He's 2 from 2 on the poly, 6 runs in his life, 2 wins, 3 places. The Django form lines, the Don't Touch Me form lines are revving up and firing up well. There's lots to like about him. If you weren't, convinced on what you see on paper, well, as Sheldon have just said, you just look at the specimen going to post. He looks a proper horse.
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't want to get too overexcited. It's a 74 handicap, but he looked
head and shoulders above the rest.
He's won 2 in a row, Warren. It's very, very, very difficult for any horse to come out the maidens and win again. And has come and won well. Finished strongly and ran straight past him. So very, very good runner. Deserves to be, I would say, favourite, but a weak favourite as it is. And I think the other horses, you look, there's a lot of horses with form in here, so let's go through them. Number 2.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I've taken 2 pick sixes. One where I've banked 6 hot fix, one where I've got 9 horses in. So that's how I played it.
So you've covered yourself well. Number 2, Pineapple Express. Again, we're going back to that saying, Broker Maiden, let's wait and see. I think this horse won very well last time with
Cape Town.
In Cape Town, yeah. I watched the race as well. Was in front all the way. A good ride from Bernard Faderherb, and I don't see any reason why it cannot come out and win again as well. Another one with a big start that's just won a maiden.
I agree with you. There goes Pineapple Express. Anton's got the rain coat on. Just gone out a picture there. Pineapple Express looked outstanding. There it is on the in front of those 3 horses there. Pineapple Express looked outstanding.
Absolutely. Bella Sacone, Paul Lafferty, 1 runner today. He's come all the way down to Durban, and he will be hoping to go home with the trophy.
Yep, it's certainly a filly that he's made no secret that he rates her. She's got ability. He's told anybody that's prepared to listen, and I listened. I respect her. I give her a big chance, Bella Sacone.
Very well. There's another one. So we're 1, 2 and 3 really looked out of their shoes. 4 is scratched. 5. Here's another bit of a tricky one. We've just spoken to Keegan. As we alluded, 187 since its last win, but with a merit rating of 60 now Warren has come all the way down. Has come down most probably through 3 divisions.
I would have liked to have, yes, has come down 3 divisions. Already Krishna's gone cap and pride, and everyone's got every right. I give him a chance. Of course he can win. He's not my first choice, though. The long time since last win worries me, and I would have liked to have seen him go down a bit better.
What we're trying to say is we're going down them 1, 2 and 3. We're all giving them chances. 4 scratch, 5 we're giving him a chance. Like you might have liked to see him go down better. That's him. He's a big 7-year-old. You can't...
Sure.
You can't show old habits to these horses. They know what it's all about. Right, that was number 5. Number 6, Warren, another horse with brokers, maidens, and not a bad run. That's next start.
Scope to improve on that. Scope to build on that 5th to Ideal Act. So certainly a horse that we keep an eye on. I haven't factored to my play today, Beechhurst, but if you can't just book me, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, you can't put them all in. So, exactly. But Beechhurst, yeah. A Whole New World for me is a lurker in the race. Number 7, paying 4 and 6. I spoke to Tini. Tini said this horse is doing okay, and let's hope for a good run.
He's come from Carl Jurtsen. He hasn't had him very long, so yeah, that's about it.
Farland number 9. Yeah, Farland's going to pop up one of these days, but you've got to turn your back on him eventually, because he's got a lot of money, this horse. Etiquette is one winning form, lightly raced. Let me read the comment about Valencia, who is the horse of Gareth van Zyl. Let me quickly read to you the comment there, Valencia.
Got the claim 4 as well, Warren, which is a big win. Had the claim 4 in his last 2 starts. 56.5 with the 4th is back. Really brings Valencia into it. A good run last time, but at a big price. What looks like it was a little bit of a flash in the pan. Was over the 16. We're going the extra 200 meters now. It's the 18. The run before was over the 14, running 5th. Then the 16 running 2nd. So maybe the 18 is suitable as well for number 11, Valencia, with the claim 4.
Okay, the comment is, could enjoy the trip. He is in a good space and is the type that should get away lightly with having missed all the work recently. But I think that's going to be the time that we've got. Number 15, Coromandel looked outstanding as well. Got to have a chance. It's tough, Kevin.
As you know, I think, Warren, is for the one that's missed work, so is the other one missed work. So I think we all in the same boat, unless some of the horses have been doing other work. They were treadmill, etc. and so forth. So let's go on. They are slowed up to Sheldon for the first leg of the pick 6.
Thanks very much. 6, Hot Fix. We're working with Valencia, Cap and Pride, filly Bella Sacone, A Whole New World to 7, Farland to 9, cheek pieces removed. 9 Farland, last time grabbed the bit on the left hand side and roll back. So it's all about plan A to settle Farland, plan B, let him just ride on. Pineapple Express is ready, Cap and Pride, Beathurst, Coromandel, Etiquette, Karari's Cowboy, pick 6 time, 1800 meters, let loose from the 1800 meter mark. Colin got cut off in the first few strides. Coromandel is right there, they're stacking up. Etiquette wants to go on lead. Valencia outside, Karari's Cowboy is very wide, Pineapple Express towards the inside, Bellisacombe the filly. 6 Hot Fix, midway back in the yellow silks, 6 lengths of the leaders. Then we have Beachhurst, Cap and Pride in the red and white, Farland relatively switched off second to last, and that leaves a whole new world at the end of the field. Etiquette is moving around them to lead. Etiquette has the call by a length from Coromandel in second, Valencia. Karari's Cowboy, red sleeves and cappers 4 around them in the fresh air. Then we drop back to Pineapple Express. Bellisacombe's on outside, 6 Hot Fix at the paint, and races about 5 lengths off as they go past the 800 meter zone. Beachhurst is further back in the Cap and Pride. Farland is 9 lengths off them, a whole new world. Etiquette coming to the 600 meter marker with the 4 kgs off the back, looking to skip, and the front running tactics have paid dividends. Farland's hooked outside of the group. Karari's Cowboy, Coromandel, 6 Hot Fix down the middle in the yellow silks is now starting to feed his way through. Etiquette onto the 300's the last to spare. 6 Hot Fix, Valencia, Farland's on the outside. Etiquette's on the inside. 6 Hot Fix, Valencia's trying to close in. Etiquette's trying to hold them at bay. 6 Hot Fix is coming late, but just too late. Etiquette's won it. 6 Hot Fix second, Valencia, and then came Bellisacombe. Well, it's a front runner's paradise in these conditions today. When the poly's wet and the cooler conditions, the front runners do not stop, and that's the case again. Etiquette went to the front with the apprentice and stayed there for the victory. 6 Hot Fix staying on for second, Valencia, Bellisacombe, Karari's Cowboy, Farland. Much more relaxed Farland, move up on the outside, Beachhurst, Cap and Pride. But the victory, Etiquette, the Noble Tune, Garth Puller, and the Tombs, Bruce LaRue bred, Sipasisle Tlengwa, down the inside, taking full advantage with the 4 kgs off the back, went ahead of affairs, and like we say, in these conditions, the poly runs a little bit quicker and they just stay on in front, and that's the case to date.
Well, Etiquette has won a very good race. There's been a couple of disappointments in the race, but let's not focus on that. Let's focus on the winner, a horse who's certainly going about it the right way. And Noble Tune gelding for Garth Puller and Garth and Tony Toom. Lovely to have Tony on course. They're in the winner's enclosure. And the young apprentice Sibasisha Schlengwa has won. And it looks at fair little sort this, going about it the right way. The son of Noble Tune, bred by Bruce LaRue, trained by Garth Puller and ridden by a young rider. And certainly a horse that we can keep an eye on. He's lightly raced and he's winning well. That is the winner of race number 4, number 10, Etiquette. We'll talk to you just now for the post-race interview. That man, Bruce LaRue, up in the KwaZulu-Natal Midlands from behind thoroughbreds. He bred Etiquette, and this Garth Puller trained son of Multune is certainly going about it the right way and has won a good race. It was a competitive race, as we alluded to. A couple of disappointments, but a couple of good things to take note of. Taking notice of Sipa Sande Tomuzo is the gentleman who looks after Etiquette. He gets 2,000 Rand from Hollywood Bets and Gold Circle. Well done to you, Sipa Sande. Congratulations. Well done.
Thanks, Hollywood.
Thank you very
much.
Thank you. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Let's get young rider Schlengwa, winner's area, Sipa Sande Schlengwa. Congratulations. Tell us about the race, because Coromandel go out and set the fractions, but you moved up and decided to take things by the scruff of the neck, and it's paid dividends.
Yes, Mr. Puller just gave me simple instructions, say jump, bounce him out, and just don't rush him to get to the front, going slowly. And then I got there, I just didn't want to stay with the others, so I just gave myself room, and then it just went very nice and relaxed. Wasn't pulling or anything, and just went right through it.
You've ridden this horse Etiquette for twice now, for 2 wins, so he's maybe one of your favorite horses?
Yes, they were just doing for Mr. Puller. He gave me my first ride, and then this was my first winner, so I've got a second one now.
Well done. Congratulations. Yeah. We wish you many, many more, and with rides like this, no doubt the trainers will be keeping a close eye on you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much to Mr. Puller, the Academy, the riding masters, and to the owners also, and to Uncle Mike back at home, to the team.
Well done. Congratulations. Let's get Garth in, and son of Noble Tune, bred by Bruce for yourself, and of course Tony. It's lovely to have Tony here today. And
Don't forget Vanessa, who gets slapped.
no, Vanessa, lovely, absolutely. Well, I wish you'd get her to come and talk to us. I don't know if that's going to happen. I see she's hiding behind Tony, but maybe she'll come into the smile is big, and I'm sure that everybody is thrilled. But nice little horse, Garth, going about it the right way.
He's a big horse, not little.
Well, I say little horse.
He's a big boy. Yeah, thanks to Bruce, I acquired him off the farm. Nice looking specimen by Noble Tune, who wasn't the most popular stallion at the time, but he's starting to prove the horses with a bit of stamina. Out of a good mare, she won 7 or 8 races, so I took my chances. Thanks to Tony, partner, and Michael back at home, and then Wendy and Kathy. Kathy's in Armadas with her legs up in the sun. We're in the rain here, but it's a team effort, and thanks to everybody out. I mean, the other horse also ran not a bad race. We've had interruption in training, you know, with the disaster and the rain, and the tracks are underwater at the moment. So we've been messed around with moving meetings. This meeting stood, so it was a little bit easier. But I must say, yeah, he came through and he won a nice race, and Spear rode a nice race with him. Still lacks a little bit of experience. He needs to get on the rail, and he needs to tighten it up a little bit. But he said the horse was hanging in a bit. So, yeah, very, very happy. And thanks to Hollywood for this support. And we actually beat Hollywood. Hollywood ran second, so that's racing, and I'm sure they know that's the rub of the green. Thanks.
Lovely, Garth. All the best to you and your whole team. Let's get Tony in. And Tony, pardon?
I think he's improving.
Garth.
Yes,
he is.
Well, I think that's what Wendy said a little ago. I don't know if it was in the same context, but anyway, I think he is.
I haven't been introduced. Is that your wife, Vanessa?
Yes, that's Vanessa,
okay, well, I haven't met her, but hello, Vanessa, and welcome to the races. And on your side, and
yes.
I see Garth's always for
he's
nonsense.
Always filling, yeah, he's always filling around. Yeah.
But well done on a serious note, and he's going about it the right way. Little horse, you know, that's just a context. He's a massive horse, but he's doing well, this horse.
He seems to be, and you know, well done to Bruce LaRue. I think he has bred quite a nice horse. He seems to stay well. He's got a big stride. You know, although the Dam was a sprinter, but the Noble Tune side keeps him staying. Sure. And then obviously excellent thanks very much to Garth, to Michael, and to Spear, you know, for the ride. I mean, again, last time I didn't congratulate him, but it was a good ride. It was everything fell into place, and it was lovely. Yeah. It was really good.
Racing all life, it's just we can't get enough of it, King.
No, not when you've got horses like this that can run a bit. So it keeps you interested and keeps the dream alive.
Yeah. Tony, to you and Vanessa, thank you for being here. Thanks for coming out in the rain, and thanks for supporting racing.
Thanks, Warren.
Lovely, spot on. Tony Toom and Vanessa Toom, lovely to have them at the race. This is Garth, the trainer of Etiquette. Noble Tune out of Charming Lady. Well done to you, Bruce and Delia, up on the hill. And congratulations to you there. You've bred another fair one here. And Etiquette has won very well. That's race number 4. Preparations for race 5 starting shortly.
Glorious Cowboy, pick 6 time, 1800 meters. Let loose from the 1800 meter mark, and Farlang got cut off in the first few strides. Coromandel is right, they're stacking up. Etiquette wants to go on and lead. Valencia on the outside, Karori's Cowboy is very wide, Pineapple Express towards the inside, Bella Sacombe the filly. 6 Hot Fix midway back in the yellow silk, 6 lengths off the leaders. Then we have Beechhurst, Cap and Pride in the red and white, Farland relatively switched off second to last, and that leaves a whole new world at the end of the field. Etiquette is moving on them to lead. Etiquette the call by a length from Coromandel in second, Valencia. Karori's Cowboy, red sleeves and cappers 4 around them in the fresh air. Then we drop back to Pineapple Express. Bella Sacombe's on the outside, 6 Hot Fix at the paint, and races about 5 lengths off as they go past the 800 meter zone. Beechhurst is further back in the running, Cap and Pride. Farlanders 9 lengths off them, a whole new world. Etiquette coming to the 600 meter mark. marker with the 4 kgs off the back, looking to skip. And the front-running pit tactics have paid dividends. Farland hooked outside the group. Karari's Cowboy, Coromandel, 6 Hot Fix down the middle in the yellow silks is now starting to feed his way through. Etiquette onto the 300s, the last 2 lengths to spare. 6 Hot Fix, Valencia, Farland's on the outside. Etiquette's on the inside. 6 Hot Fix, Valencia's trying to close in. Etiquette's trying to hold them at bay. 6 Hot Fixes coming late, but just too late. Etiquette's won it. 6 Hot Fix second, Valencia, and then came Bella Sacome. What a front runner's paradise in these conditions today. When the poly's wet and the cooler conditions, the front runners do not stop, and that's the case again. Etiquette went to the front with the apprentice and stayed there for the victory. 6 Fix staying on for second, Valencia, Bella Sacome, Karari's Cowboy, Farland. Much more relaxed today, Farland moved up on the outside, Beechhurst, Cap'n Pride. But victory, Etiquette, the Noble Tune, Garth Puller, and the Tombs, Bruce LaRue Bread, Sipasisle Tlengwa, down the inside, taking full advantage with the 4 kgs off the back, went to the head of affairs, and like we say, in these conditions, the poly runs a little bit quicker, and they just stay on in front, and that's the case to date.
Desert Rose on your screen at the moment. Anton Marcus from draw number 1. Warren, I lost his race last time, and no disrespect to Guy rode it last time, but he really found himself in a lot of trouble and a very, very unlucky loser last time at Scottsville. Got on the turf. We are now going 1900 metres. We are now going a different course altogether. So there are a couple of things against Desert Rose, but on this last run, Warren, for me, I think, take a very, very good one to beat number 1, Desert Rose. Had two runs, won its first start, and it was very unlucky on its second start indeed. There's Anton Marcus getting up in this filly. She's a beautiful filly by Futura, and she's out of a strike smartly mare, and you can just see that head on number 1, Desert Rose. Really, really a good-looking filly, and getting the services of number 1, rider from Marcus. Right, there's number 5, Warren. As you can see, I don't have to do sugarcoat anything. We've had a little bit of rain on the course today, so nothing serious. We are on the poly, so you see the water on the thing. Don't panic. It's a little bit poor, but nothing to panic about. There's number 5. That is from the Wendy Whitehead Golden Archer. Samanga Kamala is the job. There's Cooks getting out the way before it's mowed over by our own horse, and Samanga Kamala. Let's go up to Sheldon. You can call him down. They're coming down in spats up to Sheldon.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Runners for race number 5 are coming down the chute. The rain has now abated for the time being. Number 4 is our captain, Jabu Jacob. Heading straight down to the start. Number 6, Blazing Astute, Warren Kennedy, goes down the centre of the course. Name of the game is 7, Keegan Vanello, Pink Cap. Eleven is Iron Chef and Muzieni. Number 8, Cabby and Cara looking to get strong, Jason Gates. 9 is Bay Breeze, Bernard Fader, taken down 5. Number 1, Desert Rose, Anton Marcus. Golden Grove is 3, Rachel Venica. 5, Golden Archer, Samanga Kamalo passing by. Aerial view of number 2, Sino Mudley, kept together. Clock's 3 minutes to race time.
£2.30, £1. That's the odds about number 1, Desert Rose. Let's read the comments. I think it would be remiss if we didn't read the comments for this horse and the stable companion. Is Dee's going to report? Do you see Dee's now?
I haven't seen Dee's, to be honest with you, Warren. I've stayed in the studio as much as possible with the weather.
Let's talk about Desert Rose. There's the progressive horse in this field, and that's You Will Love Distance. if she takes to the poly, she will want to beat. She should have won her last start. You agree?
100%. Two-time winner. We've got on paper a one-time winner. If you watch the race, it should be a two-time winner.
Okay, Babe Reeves, the stable companion, back to her winning course and distance. She is fit and well. So reading that message from Gareth, they're expecting the one to win.
Nice little hand Gareth's got. He's got Anton Marcus on the one and he's got Fade on Herb on the other. So I would be very happy if a stable standing in the parading with those two jocks next to me. So Warren, we've got to respect a little bit of Babe as well. Not last time, but I think Gareth has hit the nail on the head. Definitely the most progressive. A lovely looking filly, as I said. She is about Futura, a strike spot there, and definitely with a stamina at all. And drawn one, as Anthony said earlier, you'd rather be drawn 10. I would take the draw one anytime. So see how everything plans out. 16.5 kilos for a 3-year-old filly, quite something to carry. There is good one, but it deserves to be, I think, Warren is a merit rating of 75 and deserves to carry the weight to be that nice progressive filly. I don't think she's going to stop here. If she doesn't go in the poly, well, I cannot tell you, then there's nothing we can do about that. But on its form, search form, absolutely no reason why she shouldn't win this. And I don't think the poly will be any problem for her as well. She looks progressive, she looks good, she's got everything in her favour. And for me, I think take that very good one to beat number one, Desert Rose. 2 at 40 and the total will win.
I'm not going to elaborate on that. To listen to the GTV show, I've gone for it too. So let's move on and talk about number 2, Aerial View. Excuse me, the chestnut filly, soft 40 rain is high, so think of that.
Warren, one of maybe the penultimate run and a very good run next time. So at big odds too. So they were just going out there to see, let's see how good Aerial View is. One, it's maidens, give it another run. Boom, nearly won again. So definitely also, I would add into your trifectas and quartets. Drawn 2 next to the favourite, so you've got to keep an eye on him. A 4th time will Serena will be on number 2, Aerial View.
Let's skip a couple because, there's quite a few in the sponsors. We can't talk about them because the clock says you, but they're not at the start yet. I want to just quickly, Golden Grove, never too far off the action. Eye-catching, good last run. Golden Arch is going to pop up one of these days. Blazing Astute's never too far off the action. But what fast forwarding is I want to comment on number 7, Name of the Game. Dean Kannemeyer, Terry and Adel Andrews, Brett and Own the filly. Keegan DeMeadows going right. She's a trier, this filly.
She's a trier and she's an earner. You can see for yourself, Warren. Couple of places before eventually winning that maiden run, and then after that also ran second, and then 3 lengths behind them, 5 lengths and 2.8 lengths behind them last time. Another horse that's always in the shake-up, and then another one you've got to respect. Had this 12 runs for the one win only, but the Dinka and Keegan DeMello, you've got to, in combination, you've got to just put into your fact as well. So leave out the first 3.
Okay. Raheel Radhikrishna likes Cavian's car as a valuation, dropped in the ratings from an 88 to a 59. Do you give her a squeak?
Got to have a little shot, a shout, Warren. I'm just worried that last time only 3.8 lengths behind Isla Marada, and I remember that race at Maritzburg. I think the winner was a big price as well. So I think something they'll have to maybe improve a little in this field.
Babe Reeves, a stable companion. We heard the comment. Bernard Fade Herb, as you said, lovely to have Bernard here. And Babe Reeves for my racing club nominee, their D's Diane Hunt and a whole host of partners. Mandlin Tootie's ridden in her last 2 starts, and they weren't horrendous efforts. Number 9, 3:30, 16:10. So obviously the favourite is the favoured one. But Babe Reeves, if Gareth Van Zyl in first and second, would you be surprised?
No, I wouldn't surprise Warren, but I'd be very surprised if Baby finishes in front of the favourite, because favourite does look progressive, and this, I think what you see is what you get. At 8 starts for 1 win in 2 places, I think the improvement is not going to be as much as number 1, Desert Rose.
Okay, I think let's have a look. What else can we add, Kev? I think is there anything else that you want to add? Iron Chef was a couple recent maiden winner.
17 runs to the maidens, you have to just put a little bit of a question mark and just wait and see. Never know. We're not saying it can't win, but you like to see them out the maidens first, just to see how good they are. And I think bumped a little bit of quite a competitive field, especially when there's up and coming and proving horses. If you were a normal field, the same horses going around and around, you would say yes, but there are improving horses here. So I'm gonna pass on number 11, Iron Chef.
Okay, well, Kevin Shea likes the one, and so do I. Gareth Van Zale's horse, 220, 120. Let's go upstairs to Sheldon. They're going to start loading any time now. Happy punting, happy hunting, and let's hope that the one that you've backed runs fastest of all.
Thanks very much. Majority of the runners and riders have reached the 1900 metre point. Aerial views close to the gates. So aerial views should be joining the rest of the field in the next 30 seconds or so. Just having a look through the binoculars, Golden Grove's about 150 metres away. And Golden Grove has now reached the starting point. All gates being positioned, 1900 metres the trip, probably about 60 seconds till they start loading. Rachel Venikers jumping aboard Golden Grove. About to go race time. Well, as far as the loading process goes, Desert Rose is being called, Bay Breeze, Golden Grove, Name of the Game, Iron Chef. Aerial view to step up. We'll see Anton Marcus on the side of the gates with number 1 Desert Rose, the 2 Rand 20 favourite. Blazing Astute to box 6. Cavian's Cora to come in. Golden Archer, Eye Catching. 1900, the all clear given from behind, and they sent on their journey. Not a bad beginning from the 1900 metre marker. Golden Grove, the first one to react, tackled by Golden Archer into the turn. Blazing Astutes right there moved into second. Bay Breeze is around them. Aerial views hard held between the black and white. Desert Rose in shades of purple is also hard held towards the inside as they work down towards the 1400 metre area. Cavian's Cora around runners, and towards the back end of the field, Eye Catching. Bay Breeze is making a move around to take on Golden Archer, and there goes Bay Breeze and Bernard Faderb on the right-hand side. We've seen the front runners to good effect today, and Bay Breeze has moved up to tackle Golden Archer. Blazing Astute and Iron Chef, Golden Grove towards the inside, Cavian's Cora deeper out the white cap. Name of the Game, one in. Aerial view still hard held. Desert Rose has dropped out second to last and eye-catching, but there's only 5 lengths in it now. You could throw a blanket over the field. Coming to the 600-meter mark, and Bay Breeze moved around. Golden Archers at the fence, Cavian's Cara Chef. Then Blazing Astute, name of the game. Desert Rose has been hooked towards the outside with eye-catching, and Golden Grove, something's gone amiss, pulled out. Coming to the final 400 meters, down the center, Bay Breeze, look right, eye-catching is starting to run on, Aerial View's on the inside, and name of the game, Blazing Astute. Aerial View on the inside, picks it up with 150 to go, eye-catching, Blazing Astute, but number 2, Aerial View, running away from them. Aerial View, name of the game, second, Blazing Astute third, eye-catching, and now well stretched out field, Desert Rose, third to last, tailed off. Golden Archer and Golden Grove coming past now. So number 2, Aerial View. Serena Mudley, he'll tell you more in the post race. This one was not fierce but strong throughout. He had to hold this one together because Aerial View was hard against the steel. But coming inside the 300, raced away for the win. Name of the game second, Blazing Astute, eye-catching. As they come past the post, Bay Breeze made that move around them. Iron Chef, Cavian Cara, favourite Desert Rose, way back. There you can have a look past 300. Golden Archer not severed with, Golden Grove, Desert Rose came under the pressure, but down the inside, Aerial View for Mrs. Ray Miller, Sterling Miller, the Mike Miller team, Serena Mudley, the Black and White Silks, towards the centre inside at 10 Rand 10. Back to the studio.
Okay, there we go, another winner for the Miller stable, and that's Aerial View, and Aerial View's gone and won, and the next next horse, and the Falling Rain is the sire of Aerial View, out of the stable of Michael Miller, Ray Miller and Sterling Miller owners. Well done to Sereno, and we'll talk to him just now. Sereno is another winner, and this horse Aerial View is going about it the right way. Bred by Warford Stud, and well done to all concerned. 276, the post-race interview is up next. Well, the fifth race has been run and it's gone the way of Aerial View. Another one for the Millers and for Serena Mudley. With me is Spaniso. He gets 2,000 rand, 1,000 from Gold Circle, 1,000 rand from Hollywood Bets. Therefore, that makes it 2,000 rand. So congratulations to you, Spaniso. Well done and enjoy the... Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Where's Craig? Craig's in for the second time today. Well done, and wearing a jacket, which is needed. You look nice and warm.
Yes.
Well done. You lightly raced and certainly going about it the right way, and that post-maiden effort was very good.
Very good last run when she ran third behind our other filly, Sea Eagle. So it was a really, really good run. And well, good side and soft falling rain, and that's where we got at the moment. But well done to the whole team. A great ride by Sereno. You know, she was going very well the whole way. And to Ray, the boss, and Michael and Sterling, and well done to Ben Sard from Waterford. She's a half sister to Full Blast, who's obviously a very good horse. And I thought Sereno ran a very good race. Nicely opened up nicely from down the inside. So well done to everyone, and thanks to the whole team at home. You know, it all takes everyone to win a race, not just the jock on top of the trainer.
Okay, wonderful with Aerial View, and yeah, Ben Sard of course supports the stable hugely. So well done to you and everybody concerned.
Thanks very much. Well
lovely, lovely, Craig. Come on, Sereno. Well done, and congratulations with Aerial View, a horse that you know very well, and won the maiden. Post-maiden was good, and this was even better.
Yes, definitely. You know, she was always looking for this sort of trip, you know, and I must thank the team back at home. You know, they did a fantastic job with the horse, and she came in good order today, and look, she produced the goods pretty well in tough going. I thought the track was a bit, you know, waterlogged, and she produced the goods, which is always good.
She certainly did. She's lightly raced, and I think it's going to give Ray and Sterling some fun this horse.
Oh, definitely. You know, like I said before, I can't thank the Millers enough. You know, it's just fantastic they can have another winner. Massive thanks to him, said double for the yard today, so it's fantastic, you know. Once again, big thanks to Mr. Miller. He's just come back from holiday, and to Mr. Udi as well, massive thanks to him.
Well, they've just come back from holiday and they've received 2 winners. I mean, how wonderful is that? They're going to think they're still on holiday.
Yes, it's fantastic. You know, the team do a good job back at home, you know. Mr. Udi did a fantastic job, and we're there every day, so it does help. So, you know, just fantastic all round.
Well done, Serena. All the best. Go and get warm.
Thanks so much. Big thanks to my sponsors, Winning Form. Thank you.
Spot on. That's it. That's the wrap for the 5th race. Aerial View is one. Been a competitive field, this horse Aerial View, and certainly going out in the right way. To the whole Miller family, wherever you're watching, well done.
Just to keep patrons updated, the way to the running of the next race, as the machines will be going out onto the track. So the machines will be going out onto the track. So there will be a delay to the running of the next race. $1,900, the all clear given from behind, and they sent on their journey. Not a bad beginning from 1,900 meter marker. Golden Grove, the first one to react, by Golden Archer into the turn. Blazing Astutes right there moved into second. Bay Breeze is around them. Aerial Views hard held between us. The black and white Desert Road in the two shades of purple is also hard held towards the inside as they work down towards the 1,400 meter area. Cavian's Cara around runners, and towards the back end of the field, Eye Catching. Bay Breeze is making a move around to take on Golden Archer, and there goes Bay Breeze and Bernard Faderb on the right hand side. We've seen the front runners to good effect today, and Bay Breeze has moved up to tackle Golden Archer. Blazing Astute and Iron Chef. Golden Grove towards the inside. Cavian's Car deeper out the white cap. Name of the game, one in. Aerial View still hard held. Desert Rose has dropped out second to last, and Eye Catching. Only 5 lengths in it now. You could throw a blanket over the field. Coming to the 600 meter marker, and Bay Breeze moved around. Golden Archers at the fence. Cavian's Cara, Iron Chef. Then Blazing Astute. Name of the game. Desert Rose has been hooked towards the outside with Eye Catching, and Golden Grove, something's gone amiss, pulled out. Coming to the final 400 meters, down the center, Bay Breeze. Look right, Eye Catching is starting to run on. Aerial Views on the inside, and Name of the game, Blazing Astute. Aerial View on the inside, picks it up with 150 to go. Eye Catching, Blazing Astute, but number 2, Aerial View, running away from them. Aerial View, Name of the game, second. Blazing Astute, third. Eye Catching in a well stretched out field. Desert Rose, third to last, tailed off. Golden Archer and Golden Grove coming past now. So number 2, Aerial View. Serena Moodley, tell you more in the post race. This one was not this, but strong throughout. He had to hold this one together because Aerial View was hard against the still, but coming inside the 300, raced away for the win. Name of the game, second. Blazing Astute. Eye Catching. As they come past the post, Bay Breeze made that on them. Iron Chef, Cavian's Cara. Favorite Desert Rose, way back. There you can have a look at the last 300. Golden Archer not persevered with. Golden Grove, Desert Rose came under the pressure. But down the Aerial View for Mrs. Ray Miller, Sterling Miller. Miller team, Serena Moodley, the black and white silks towards the center inside at 10 Rand 10. Back to the studio. An update for all the patrons out there. After the work has been carried out, the runners for race number 6 will go down to the start. After the machines have been on the track, there has been improvement and a gentleman's agreement with the riders. They will be racing 2 to 3 horse widths off the rail. So they will be keeping off the inside rail approximately 2 to 3 horse widths as they feel it is more consistent in that area. So gentlemen's agreement. The runners for race number 6 I believe are coming into the parade ring, but they will be keeping off that inside rail as there has been improvement after the machines have been on the track.
If the name is not appropriate, then nothing on. Let's Not Linger is number 7 from the Tony Riven Yard. Gabriel Peterson takes the 2.5 off. Warren, nothing wrong with the form.
No, Kevin, Let's Not Linger, the Lingari filly for Tony and Mary. Gabriel Peterson, solid win last time, beating Lunar Eclipse, and if she had to follow up, I wouldn't be surprised. Overall form's fair, but a bright chance. Let's Not Linger, nice and calm in the paddock.
Likes the poly, Warren, likes the poly, so one of those horses. 3 runs on the poly, 3 have won. So nothing wrong with that. Right, there is number 3. Top Me Up Holly from the Allison Wright yard. Good run last time. Well, one after winning penultimate run, 2.5 lengths behind them. A little bit of money for last time. One of these, a horse with a claim for one, definitely one to follow.
Yeah, certainly Top Me Up Holly, consistent, game and consistent. Going to have a chance here. Certainly going to have a chance, Top Me Up Holly. The couple of races that are to come are tough races. So just be cautious and punt well. But yeah, Top Me Up Holly certainly got a chance. Also, another filly that's nice and calm in the pack.
Strange, Warren, you know, we have got a couple of open races. When I say open, horses with, many horses with chances. And you find in the going like this too, some might favour it as well and some might not. And there's number 1 on screen, Jack's Bird from the Michael Roberts yard. Gareth Wright gets the run. Not the worst form in town, I must say. In a race like this with a merit rating of 81, when it is an 83 handicap for the girls, definitely looks well, and as I said, gets the service of Gareth Wright, top boy Gareth, and he hasn't ridden her before. She is a mare, 5-year-old mare, hasn't ridden her, well, on paper I haven't seen her, he's ridden her, and he was probably hoping for a big run. 1 starts to go, and that was on at Scottsville on the turf, so let's just wait and see how number 1, Jack's Bird, goes today. Number 12 is Crazy Blues from the Lorenzo. Yeah, Robert Carty gets the ride, gets the worst of the draws, was maybe in your favour today. As you speak to a couple of the guys, sometimes you don't want to be drawn 1, you have to commit yourself quite early, put yourself into the race when maybe you want to give yourself a little bit of a chance, but you don't want to be in all the kickback that comes up in this going. Right, so that is number 12 is leaving the ring, followed by quite a few others. They're not going out in numerical order. Warren, I don't expect them to, because we have had a little bit of tracking on the tracks. Seeing the tracks out, you could see the before and after. There was a bit of water on the tracks, and after the tractors have been on, the water had all gone, and the track looks absolutely fine. I wasn't out there to walk or speak to anybody about it, but visuals from what I can see definitely improved with the tractors on, which came from Sheldon, the commentator. Right, that is number 6 on screen now. What you want to give us a little your sixpence worth here of Rotunda?
Well, Rotunda is a beautiful grey filly, and she was slightly raced, and that post-maiden effort was okay. I think she's got tons of scope on that. And chatting to Donovan Dillon and to Tristan Godden when this filly won, they quite like her. Keep an eye on her. I would include her in the bets. I wouldn't exclude her, that's for sure. All your bets, no rescheduled time. Just note the horses are going to go down to the start, have this equipment checked, jockeys happy, load up and come home. So get your bets on time, you see. Here are the runners for race 6 of 9.
Number 3 is Top Me Up Holly, Sipesisle Tlingwa. Number 7, Let's Not Linger, Gabriel Peterser. They'll get down to the start, equipment checks, and they'll start the loading process. As number 10, O's Squishy passes by, Samanga Kamalo. The grey Snow Palace, number 11, Craig Zaki. 12 is Crazy Blues, Robert Carty. And once they've run race number 6, we'll get updated time to the meeting as number 1, Jack's Bird and Gareth Wright move past. 8, Tapella Honey, Rachel Venica. Dawn of a New Day, number 4, Keegan DeMello. 5, Jackson Wells. Ashton Aries with the red earmuffs. With the companion number 6, Rotunda. Rotunda ridden by Warren Kennedy, the grey.
Be quick to get bets on for the 6th race because they're on their way down. And let's talk about a couple of horses. What do you make about Jack's Bird number 1, who's blown out at 19.30 and 6 rand for a place?
Yeah, actually has gone right out off the boards, Warren. If you look at bettings all the time, that would really put you off to see a horse drift like that. Maybe they know something that we don't know, but really has drifted off the boards. But that does not mean it hasn't got a chance. It's just the betting shows. That's something's amiss. Let's just have to take it. A horse that's drawn 1 with not the worst form in town, I think might have a place chance, but nothing I would get too excited about.
I just think that the fact that, you know, Jack's Bird, she's a little erratic at the moment. You know, she's took a long time to win again, or to win, you know, the third start, and then the 2 runs since then haven't been great. So yeah, I just, as I said to Raheel on the show, I'm on the fence with Jack's Bird. I am not sure what to expect. Looking at the betting market, the punters have turned their back on her as well.
Can I just chat out the favourite, Warren? I look at Rotunda going to the start.
Interesting observation you made there.
Yeah, I thought that she's a very plain looking horse. When you just look at her, she's just, that's her. You can't, another horses you'd look and say, wow, what a lovely pair. Hindquarters that filly's gone, or that colt really looks well, his coat is shiny. Grey horses are difficult to see if they're looking well or not. That's just a fact. But a very plain little filly. There's just, that's her. What you see is what you get. She's by give me the green light, and nothing stuck out with her. She is favourite. I'm not saying she can't win, but nothing went boom to me. There she's just in front there. You can just see just a normal little plain grey filly that walks around there, and those are the ones that normally can run like little bucks. So yeah, I'm not saying she doesn't look well or anything. It's just very plain and very simple as your favourite number 6 Rotunda.
Okay, and certainly a horse that's got scope to improve and to build on that post-maiden 6 Rotunda, who is now, as Kevin says, the favourite. Can anyone get a message to the rain to leave us alone for a little bit?
Well, I think it has at the moment, so we'll take it.
No, it's come out. It's there again, unfortunately.
Okay, well, we're not even going to complain about it because we've had so much of it in the last days.
Yeah, you can't help it get the needle to it.
When you heard how much we've had in the last couple of weeks, it's absolutely frightening. But
and the tragedy of the lives that we've lost. You know, it's just very sad. So let's talk about the 6th race a bit more. Let's linger number 7. Looks to be a lovely filly. She really does. And Gabriel Peterson knows her every move. He rode her once for a win. And this horse, Let's Not Linger, got to have a chance. Nice, big, robust filly by Lingari.
There she is there, yeah. Lovely filly. As you said, Lingari, our favourite little animals. Looks how, I mean, Tony Riven, if we don't know about Tony by now, you'll never know. Tony don't bring the horses to the races when he doesn't think they can win, unless they're really setting up for the July or something like that. These horses come here, they're well. He knows it's been difficult to train them at Summerfeld. All of them have been difficult to train them. If there was any question of doubt for him not to run her, he wouldn't have run her. So Let's Not Linger, I think definitely a big runner. Won a good race last time and was fancied back from 9 to 2 to 5 to 2 as well, so it was fancied last time, produced the goods, and I don't see any reason why Let's Not Linger can't win a race like this as well. Very open race. We're going to three of the last races, very, very open, very competitive. We can't favour horses that run on the turf, Warren, because they're all on the poly, so we can't, there's no favoritism here. I think what's in front of you now is what we get. We're going to have to look at them, how they look in the parading, which I like to try and look at them. It's not easy when they just come shooting in and shooting out, but back to Let's Not Linger, definitely a big runner.
Over the page, and I'm jumping around a bit. Number 11, Snow Palace, another grey. I thought she looked, out of all the greys, she looked very, very good. Looked nice and healthy, and Corne Spies has already had a winner today. This is for Dr. Lundy Talliart and the McNabs and Zander Spies. Zander's already had a winner today, Corne's son. Good effort last time. That was on the turf. This is Polly. Is making her Polly debut. Second to Cape Town Beauty. Can she go one better?
Yeah, million question. One run in KwaZulu-Natal, as you say, it was on the turf. A very good run. And Corne Sources, as you say, has been in the winner's box already. They come here ready, and I think he'll be expecting a big run. Don't worry about the tools, guys. With the conditions like they are, sometimes maybe you want to be a little bit wide, but according to the jocks, and you heard Sheldon earlier, they will be racing off the fence. So if they're all racing off the fence, don't panic. Normally, as how it works as a jockey, whoever's in front gets his line, and the rest of the guys slot in from behind. If you're directly behind it, you stay behind, and then one off and one back. So that's how it works, as the jockeys will do it. It's bottom line is follow my leader. So wherever guy is in front, the other guys will take that point and work from there as well. So it's going to be interesting to see who's in front, and no cheating going on the fence if you had a gentleman's agreement to race off the fence. So let's see how this pans out in race number 6.
Yeah, Kevin, interesting point. I think before we go up to Sheldon, they're going to just getting the stalls in line. So, yeah, interesting that, you know, you've been in a race where you've had to race like that, and you just got to be sharper, you've got to be considerate, and you just got to make it work.
Well, whoever's in front is your target. So if he's racing 3 off the fence, the guy sitting behind him will be 3 off the fence, and the guy sitting on his outside of the fence, and you try and stay like that, giving each other a little bit of room. So gentleman's agreement, you know it's dangerous out there, you know things can happen when it's sticky and muddy, and that's just the nature of the game. So you do look after your flex. I think they've come to an agreement. We all want to get things going. We've missed a couple of days, and we want to get things going, and the guys are doing a wonderful, wonderful job. We just don't need any more rain at the moment, and we should just fly through this meeting today.
Okay, that's a wrap for the 6th race. They're going to start loading any time now. Sheldon, take it away for the 6th race, and yep, let's do a rain dance or something up there, Sheldon, for us to keep this rain away for us.
Thanks very much. The majority of the runners and riders are behind the gates. Store gates are now being closed. As mentioned, gentleman's agreement to keep off the end rail. They're about to start loading up at the 1600 meter mark. Snow Palace, Dawn of a New Day, Top Me Up Holly, Let's Not Linger, Crazy Blues to come up, Crazy Blues, Taylor Honey's in. 2 of the 3 is loaded. Rotunda, current favourite at 4:14.6. The 33 to 1 shot, Jack's Bird to come up to 1. You'll see they're keeping off the inside rail as the first 2 stalls have been left open. First 3, 1600 metres. Gates are back and they're racing away. oh so squishy is at the back of the field. Riders, look at one another and let's not linger. In Crazy Blues first two to respond. Let's Not Linger's taken a fierce hold in second. So Crazy Blues is going to lead the pack and they're going to follow suit and keep off the inside running rail. Jack's Bird and Let's Not Linger. Tapela Honey's on the outside, the first of the greys. Top Me Up Holly's in the yellow silks, Jackson Wells. Snow Palace further back in the running. Dawn of a New Day. Around them goes Oh So Squishy, and at the back of the field we find Rotunda. Snow Palace is bottled up between them, just had to be eased for a stride. Crazy Blues goes on past the 800. Jack's Bird, there's a line of three. The green cap between them, Let's Not Linger. Tapela Honey's around them. Top Me Up Holly, Jackson Wells, Snow Palace. Dawn of a New Day waits towards the inside, and let's see where Rotunda's going to go. Going to have to go to the inside. Crazy Blues with 400 left to go gets away by 2. Dawn of a New Day in the blue silks. Top Me Up Holly, Rotunda. Jack's Bird's on the outside. 300 meters to go. Crazy Blues down the inside. Dawn of a New Day. Top Me Up Holly, the red headgear between them. Jack's Bird, Rotunda's on the inside. Dawn of a Day and Top Me Up Holly, there's nothing in it, and an absolute cliffhanger. Top Me Up Holly got there. From Dawn of a New Day, Rotunda, Crazy Blues, Snow Palace. Not sure if the riders dropped the stick on number 3, Top Me Up Holly, but just seems to be punching this one out. The head-on will tell us a bit more. Scrapes in. Top Me Up Holly, number 3 for the Allison Wright camp. Hollywood Syndicate, Lamascroll Stud Bread. Sipasisle Klengwa, another one. Dawn of a New Day, Rotunda, Crazy Blues, Jack's Bird. Looking from the outside, yeah, it looked like the rider was just using his right hand to keep Top Me Up Holly's mind on the job at hand. So we'll take a look. Let's see. Top Me Up Holly, the whip's in the left hand, takes it out to the right. And let's just, there the sticks go. There you can see the sticks gone on Top Me Up Holly. So the rider there, the apprentice, just has to punch this one out. A little bit of argy-bargy in behind there. But Top Me Up, you can see the Settler Tlengwa using his hand as a whip, and we'll get there on the nod. Dawn of a New Day, back to the studio.
Top Me Up Holly. You got a Hollywood account, you go and buy a top-up voucher, Top Me Up Holly. Maybe that's where they got the name from, but they'll tell us a bit more. Zane, they'll tell us a bit more. So Top Me Up Holly, a second winner for young Sipasisle and Schlengwa. He's thrilled, I'm sure it's his first double. I'll check with him. Alison Wright, the trainer, Lamascroll Stud, the breeders, and Hollywood Syndicate, the owners. Master of My Fate filly out of a good mare called Aquila Rapats. Second, number 4, Dawn of a New Day. Ding Dong Tussle to the line. And third was number 6, Rotunda. Anthony Delpesh and partners in the ring. His second winner of the day. Smiles from ear to ear. Alison Wright dishing out the orders, and they're in the winners enclosure. Top, Miab Holly. Gentleman's name is Sia Vubela. Sia Vubela Nyakombi is the man's name. He gets 2,000 Rand. Hollywood Gold Circle to the fore again. Well done to you, Sia Vubela. Congratulations and well done. Thank you. Top me up, Hollywood, outstanding, and won a good race. You must be shouting, I'm sure, at the finish. Congratulations. I'm sure that Sia Vubela would have learned from Alison, because Alison can shout them home. Let's get her in. And now I was snuggled up in the studio, and I didn't see you in the parade ring, but with that nail-biting finish, who did you beat in the parade ring to shout this one home?
Yeah, Warren, I thought she would actually, when I saw that she was there, and I was wondering why she didn't want to go past, and then only afterwards I realized that he had dropped a stick. So I'm glad she got there. It was closer than I thought at the end, but well done to Spare. He's just recently started riding some work for us, and he made a bit of a mistake at the straight there. He was going to go out and then went in, but well done to him.
Yeah, I think it's his fair to Siba Sishle in a moment, but it was a nail-biting finish, and she's done well this filly, doing well this filly. She's certainly never too far off the action she's earning, so well done.
Yeah, Warren, she's a lovely filly, easy to train, and just well done to Hollywood Syndicate, to Anthony, to Thomas Kroll, Study Breeder, and to our whole team at home. It's been a very frustrating 10 days, but we are all safe, which is the main thing, and thoughts to all those that were so badly affected. And to Hollywood Bets, our sponsors, thanks very much.
Before you run away, 6 hot fix, happy with the performance?
Warren, I think we would have liked him to, Serena, to be maybe a bit more positive. You know, I think he thought that Anton would go a bit quicker than he did, and the other kid came past. But very good run, very happy. You know, it's not easy out there with the conditions, but I'm very pleased with his effort.
Thanks for your feedback.
Thank you.
Well done. Hollywood, no doubt, are pleased with your effort too, and Kevin's. Come on, you man. Is this your first double?
No, it's my second one, sir.
Second double, okay. Yes. And you've only had now 13 winners.
No, this is my 5th one. I had my first double when I had my spinner.
Well,
so.
The good news is that I'm getting confused because all the apprentices are doing so well. They're winning all over the place. I can't keep up. So this is your second double.
Yes, yes. Sir.
Well done, Siba Sishle. Congratulations. Tell us about the race, and sadly you lost your stick.
Yes, yes. Mr. Rice just gave me extra. She said, bounce him up, get him up there. If the pace is too hot, just get him where she's comfortable. And stay there, coming up the straights. She just went on with it when Keegan next to me, just lost my stick, but she's got a very big heart, she just fought to the line. She did it for me. Big thanks to Mr. Dalpish, the rides, the academy and the riding masters, and everyone who's been helping me. Yeah, thank you very much to Hollywood for all the things they're doing for us, even the academy with the bursaries. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, young man. Well done, and enjoy the rest of the day. Well done with this win.
Thank you very much.
Now, I'm not saying for any moment, Anthony, that confirmation and looks and pedigrees, etc., don't matter. Of course they matter. But this particular horse, we were just chatting off air, heart and courage, and that's probably the most important thing.
Well, that's the most important thing in a horse. As long as they've got the guts, the will to win, that makes a huge difference. Sometimes you rather have that than the ability, And, you could see today that she was willing to win. She's done that in the past when she's won. She looked like beaten and she come back and win again. Yeah, very well done to the kid. He rode a good race, Obviously, Kevin wanted her to go to the front because we didn't think they'll go as quick as they did. But he actually placed her in a good position and rode a very nice race. Very well done to Kevin and Alison. Yeah, horses are running very well and things are good. So very well done to Hollywood Syndicate and to Lammerskroll Stud.
This young man has just started his career and he's ticking along, racking up the winners. He's dropped his stick, and it happens, sadly. It's happened to you. It's happened to anybody. It can happen to William Buick overseas. And, the rains are a little wet and things can happen. But he's coming about it the right way.
I wonder if he did drop it or did Keegan hit it at Artie's hand. I'd like to have a look. Yeah, anyway, but that happens in racing. Listen, I've been beaten in races where I've lost my whip. It's sometimes you're trying a little bit too hard, and obviously the condition today too. So it is easy to lose your whip. But yeah, he's doing things the right way. Obviously they need the opportunity, otherwise they're not going to have the winners. Doesn't matter how good you are, but if you don't get the opportunity, you're not going to be able to show. But obviously Goss believes in him, and I see Kevin has given him the opportunity. When I put on the horse, I said, Kevin, what about the kid? He says, yeah, don't worry what I'm doing. So very well done to Kevin. Yeah, fantastic.
Well done, Anthony. Always a pleasure talking. Good day. And I believe that Jimmy the Rich never tipped this one, so he's out of his pick six, but that goes like that, racing. You can't win them all. Well done to young Sibasihle Schlenk. I hope I pronounced your name right, Sibasihle, and if I haven't, I do apologize. But well done to you, young man. The South African Jockey Academy, you heard from Sibasihle himself. Thank you to Hollywood for all the bursaries, and they just don't stop giving and giving to the industry. Top Me Up Hollies won a courageous race from Dawn of a New Day. Third was Rotunda. Next up is race 7. See you soon.
As the first 2 stall gates have been left open, first 3, 1,600 metres. Back and they racing away. Oh so squishy is at the back of the field. Riders, look at one another and let's not linger in Crazy Blues first 2 to respond. Let's Not Linger's taken a fierce hold in second. So Crazy Blues lead the pack and they're going to follow suit and keep off the inside running rail. Jack's Bird and Let's Not Linger. Tapela Honey's on the outside, the first of the greys. Top Me Up Hollies in the yellow silks, Jackson Wells. Snow Palace further back in the running, Dawn of a New Day. Around them goes Oh So Squishy, and at the back of the field we find Rotunda. Snow Palace is bottled up between them, just had to be eased for a stride. Crazy Blues goes on past the 800. Jack's Bird, there's a line of 3. The green cap between them, Let's Not Linger. Tapela Honey's around them. Top Me Up Holly, Jackson Wells, Snow Palace. Dawn of a New Day towards the inside, and let's see where Rotunda's going to go. Going to have to go to the inside. Crazy Blues with 400 metres left to go. Gets away by 2. Dawn of a New Day in the blue silks. Top Me Up Holly under. Jacksbird's on the outside. 300 metres to go. Crazy Blues. Down the inside. Dawn of a New Day. Top Me Up Holly, the red headgear between them. Jacksbird, Rotunda's on the inside. Dawn of a New Day and Top Me Up Holly. There's nothing in it. An absolute cliffhanger. Top Me Up Holly got there. From Dawn of a New Day, Rotunda, Crazy Blues, Snow Palace. Not sure if the riders dropped the stick on number 3, Top Me Up Holly, but just seems to be punching this one out. The head-on will tell us a bit more. Scrapes in. Top Me Up Holly, number 3.
Indigo Fields. Polytrack twice, is enclosure twice. So that's going to hold her on edge. She's got 2 stable assistants leading her around the ring.
Keegan spoke to you as well. He said a big runner.
Yeah, absolutely. Indigo Fields. There's Azzy leading Indigo Fields around. Azzy on our left. There are thumbs up from Azzy, and congratulations to the whole team here. This horse looks fit and firing, revved up and ready to go. Number 1, Indigo Fields.
How do you know Azzy?
We get to know the grooms. We get to know the grooms, which is nice because they with the presentations and
Looks
they're such
very, very well, Warren. Sorry for interrupting. Yes, Keegan has still got a step in his bounce. Well done, Keegan. Getting on with 1 Indigo Fields, which looks absolutely magnificent in the ring, even under the deluge.
Okay, right. Let's have a look at them going to post.
There was only 1 in the ring, they said, so the rest are gone. Let's go up to Sheldon. He can call them down.
Runners for race number 7 coming out. Greyville Convention Centre, 83 handicap over 1,000 metres. 9 retail therapy, Jason Gates. Gets the stretch, retail therapy. 5 Auntie Lee, Caden Brewer. Pelagonian, Ben Fade Herb number 2, Vivacious 8, Warren Kennedy. Seven, Civil Rights, Serena Mudley. Number 1, Indigo Fields, Keegan DeMelo. Around about 9 minutes to post time. 1 Indigo Fields.
Right, most of them have left and on their way to the start. Last 2 horses were 3 and 4 that left the parade ring, both from the Michael Roberts yard. They will be on their way ASAP. Rest of the guys are trotting up and getting moving. Warren, this is one of those races. I found quite a few horses with chances here. It's one of those races, very, very open. If you want to look at some form lines, the form lines here, there's quite a few here behind Purple Kayenzi.
Purple and Kanyezi. Yeah, Purple Kanyezi.
There's quite a few form lines there for you to look at. And here comes the 2 Michael Roberts horses. This is number 4 and number 3.
Okay, yeah, this is Nakia Gareth and for Werner Roberts. Got to have a chance. Michael's horses are there and thereabouts. They're going to turn the corner properly soon. Here's number 3, Lady Catherine, for Mr. Alf Duncan, Rachel Venica, and she gets the ride here. So yes, Gareth Wright's done well on Nakia. Rachel Venica's done well on Lady Catherine. So the 2 Roberts horses go to post. You like them? Let's go back to what we were talking about, Kevin. Difficult race, but wow, it's hard to try and see who's going to win here. Vivacious' comeback run was outstanding.
Yeah, very good. As we said, Warren, they're going over 5 furlongs. It's going to be a jump and go. as we've noticed today, a lot of horses in front have stayed in front. And funny enough, only a horse from draw 1 has won today, and that is the second race for Mr. Spies. His horse, number 1, High Flyby, has won. So the horse drawn now is Indigo Fields. I think is a big runner here. Keegan mentioned to you after his winner earlier that he thinks Indigo Fields is a big runner. For me, the draw is not a factor, as Anthony has said as well. You also like to have the one draw. In the one draw, you can do really anything. You can drop it out, or you can go up handy if you've got the pace. So I think number 1, Indigo Fields, is a big chance. Drawn next to that is number 2, Bernard Fader Herb. Good form, and second last time. And I think definitely also a chance as well. Both the Michael Roberts horses both looked well in the ring and to post as well. Both not bad form as well. Horses with chances as well over the 5 furlongs especially. On this from the Comnades yard, 5 furlongs specialist, and I think definitely should shake up with the claim 1.5 off its back as well. 6 Irish Bell is out. 7 Civil Rights from the Michael Miller yard. Want to look anything past the Michael Miller yard, Michael Miller stable. Horses have been running very well today. He's been in the winner's box twice, and I definitely think Serena is hoping for a big run. Yeah, take the last run out when running 8 behind full velocity last time. Its form before that is very, very tempting as well. So another horse with chance. Vivacious, Warren Kennedy, very, very good form from the Bosch yard. He was probably expecting a nice run, but I think in these conditions sometimes you can get a good run or a bad run, something you can't really help or take into factor as well. Number 9 is Retail Therapy from the Wayne and Bardenost Kennedy stable. Jason Gates gets the ride. Not too bad. The same horse both times. Wishful Girl Lynn, 2.8 lengths penultimate and 6.5 lengths in the last run too. So there's 9 under the post. 1 horse is out. That is number 6 Irish Bell. Most of the guys are behind the gates now. Let's have a look at our watch. We've got about 4 minutes to go. Warren, is there anything else we can maybe start? 8. Very open race. I've got 3 here, and there's more markings in this race than out of all my races. And in race 9, it is a merit rating 66 handicap, which you don't see find really the best horses in, but a competitive field indeed it is. So that is where the horses down to start for race number 7. The rain has eased off. The guys are there. You can see the track. The track looks absolutely fine. Are they going to be racing off the fence again? It does look like they will be again, although they have got a horse that's drawn 1 directly on the fence, so who knows how they're going to go with this race.
You've watched, well, not watched, you've ridden. You saw the running of that race. You were happy. Jock's gentleman's agreement, no issues.
Yeah, absolutely, Warren. I must be honest. When you race, especially in the UK, on most of the tracks, just depends on the weather and on the day. You can race on the other side of the course. Never mind just off the rail. You can just race at Newmarket. You can turn into the straight and go directly to the outside, or come all the way into the inside. Very, very right. There, well, that's answered my question. Now the pens have been pushed. The first 2 pens, or the first 3 pens, the first 2 are closed. The first one is open, which nobody uses. So it looks like the guys will be racing off the fence again. So gentleman's agreement over 5 furlongs. You better be quick on this one.
Okay, yeah, there we go. They are behind the pens, and well done to every concerned, trainers, jockeys, ground staff, the operator, everybody. You know, it's a team effort just to push through and get things right, and of course they would have consulted the veterinary surgeons and consulted everybody to make sure we could try and push through race 7. We've got race 7, 8 and 9, and we've been missing local racing, so well done to all concerned for making it happen. Race 7, let's go up to Sheldon. It's going to be quick, so 1,000 metres, enjoy it and punt well.
Race 7 is the Greyville Convention Centre, 83 handicap, 1,000 metres is the distance. Looks like the first wave of runners about to start facing up. Indigo Fields. Clock still says 2 minutes. Now to a minute. They are loading. Auntie Lizzie, Lady Catherine, Pelargonium, Civil Rights, Retail Therapy, Vivacious. Just about locked and loaded. 1,000 meters. Indigo Fields and Pelargonium to settle. 1,000 meters, staying off the inside rail. Flags up, and away they go. Civil Rights was slow to go. Pelargonium towards the back end. Retail Therapy. Auntie Lizzie came out flying. Auntie Lizzie, one thing on the mind, to get back as fast as possible by 2, putting speed into play from Lady Catherine second, 2 lengths Vivacious. Indigo Fields, Nakia Pelargonium, Civil Rights and Retail Therapy, 10 lengths top to tail. Auntie Lizzie blazing a trail, gets away by 3. Lady Catherine cornered in second, goes to the inside. Vivacious the back, Indigo Fields. 300 meters out. Auntie Lizzie, how much left in the tank? The red blinkers. Lady Catherine's on the inside. Vivacious, they're all looking to run on, but Auntie Lizzie, 150 meters to go, is not stopping. Number 5, Auntie Lizzie, fast of them all today. Auntie Lizzie from Lady Catherine, Indigo Fields, Pelargonium, Vivacious. Then came Civil Rights, Retail Therapy. Nakia pulled out. Number 5, Auntie Lizzie. Trinishna Pillay, Kenny Govender and the Governors, Bruce LaRue bred, Com Naidu, Caden Brewer. Well, jumped out the gates and said, catch me if you can, hi-ho, Silver. And with the track running fast, they never got close. Lady Catherine tried to apply pressure to the inside. Indigo Fields. But when Auntie Lizzie came out the gates, that sealed the deal. Pelargonium, Vivacious. Auntie Lizzie becomes a 4-time winner. And there you can see Auntie Lizzie bounced away from them. Nakia Riders looking both ways, pulls out the contest. Lady Catherine's on the inside. Number 5, Auntie Lizzie. Another crusade to win. Out of the national enemy, roses for Lizzie. Auntie Lizzie, Caden Brewer, Com Naidu, and all connections way too fast.
Quick, very quick. Very, very, very quick. Auntie Lizzie. Young Caden Brewer is thrilled, and he should be. Start to finish. You could see by his posture in the starting stall that he was ready to go. And when the gates opened, he was going to go very, very fast. And he changed the stick, he did well. And certainly this horse, Auntie Lizzie, did well and won a very, very good race. Lovely to have Caden's family on course. Come see him race and come and see him ride. They're looking a lot drier than he is. But Auntie Lizzie's won for Tranisha Pillay and the Kenny Governor and the S Governors, all the parties involved here. Crusade for Lizzie, additional April Roses for Lizzie. Bred by who? That man, Bruce LaRue. And Kevin Shea asked me, is Bruce LaRue going for the Breeders' Championship? Well, he's banging out the winners. Well done to you, Bruce, and well done to you concerned. Auntie Lizzie's won very well. I can't wait to speak to young Caden. Maybe his sister should come and do the interview. Well, if you blinked, you probably would have missed it because Auntie Lizzie showed them a clean pair of heels under the urgings of Caden, trained by Com Naidu and owned by Tranisha Pillay and Kenny Governor and S Governor. Well done to all concerned. And also well done to Mbulelo Jali, who's with me here. He's going to take home 2,000 Rand on behalf of the sponsors. Mbulelo, congratulations to you. Well done. Thank you very much. Let's get Caden in. And before we go any further and talk about this race, over the weekend, over the Easter weekend, you reached another milestone in your life. You have recently been confirmed. Well done.
Thank you very much, sir. It's always nice to have God on your side. He's always there for you. I know my family's always behind me, and it's really just nice to have the support.
Lovely to have them all on course. Where's Dad? Is Dad here?
Yeah, everybody's here. My
there he
dad's
is.
here.
Needs to get glasses. I am going for an optometrist appointment next week, so I'll be able to see her then. But well done. Tell us about the race. You were out and gone.
Yeah, 100%. She has a filly that always poles, and I thought today the weather conditions, obviously the track's a bit sticky today. I use a claim in my advantage, and I just let her use a stride, and she stayed on well.
Kevin Shea, I didn't know if you had a microphone in your skull cap, because he said, change the stick, boy, change the stick, and you did, and it was just a good ride and a good, she found all the way home.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, she has a very nice filly. We expected a lot from her. She was a little bit disappointing in the feature, but we move on, and she came out to win a very good race today.
Well done, Caden, and the hits keep coming. You're a busy man, and just fantastic to see you riding so well, and just keep up the good work, and all the best to you.
Thank you very much, sir. Just have to say a big thank you to Mr. Naidu for giving the support that he has given me ever since I started traveling down to Durban. Big thank you to the owners and my family for being here. It's always nice to have them, and to my sponsors, Ludam.
Yeah, Ludam, you're making them very proud. We see that on social media. Well done.
Thank you.
Let's go. Come on, come and talk to us. Come and tell us about Auntie Lizzie. She's certainly a filly that, you know, she's quick. That helps, but her overall form's good, and she's a fair filly.
Yeah, you know, she's not a big filly, but she's got a big heart. Like Anthony alluded to earlier, you know, if you got a heart and you try, you're always there with the chance, and that's this filly. She's not a big filly, but she's got a lot of speed, and she's doing well at the moment. So Yeah, we're ticking along. And I said to Caden, you know, the way the track's running, it might suit her, but you need to get her up there, because if she gets a bit of kickback in the water, she might not enjoy it. And he listened perfectly. He rode a good race out, and she won a nice race.
Kamaran, let's talk about your next two runners. Oh my word, it's Roy, and more interestingly, Stanley at the back.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether the track's going to suit them that well, because they're horses that do look to come from behind, and with the conditions today, everything that's up there seems to be staying there. So, you know, Stanley must have on his last run. Oh my word, is Roy, like I said previously, he shows good work at home, but he needs to be given more of a chance and run on. So we're hoping for the best. Two of the source, two of Auntie Lizzie, many to Kenny Govender, to Sita Govender, you know, big thanks to them. They're a great bunch of guys to train for. I'm pleased for them. And to Sita, he's on his drive to Joburg. His little granddaughter was born today, so congratulations to him and his family. And yeah, you know, the whole team at home, great job. Just got to give them all the credit, and to our sponsors, Hollywood, thank you.
Well done, Com. Lovely chatting, and all the very best to you for your next two runners. Okay, that's Com Naidu. And let me get to the right page now. I've turned the page. Auntie Lizzie, Crusade Filly. Well done to all. And Bruce, yeah, another winner for you. Congratulations. That's a wrap of the race 7. Races 8 and 9 up next.
Pelargonium to settle. 1,000 meters, staying off the inside rail. Flags up, and away they go. Civil Rights was slow to go. Pelargonium towards the back end. Retail Therapy. Auntie Lizzie came out flying. Auntie Lizzie, one thing on the mind, to get back as fast as possible by 2, putting speed into play from Lady Catherine second, 2 lengths Vivacious. Indigo Fields, Nakia, Pelargonium, Civil Rights and Retail Therapy, 10 lengths top to tail. Auntie Lizzie blazing a trail, gets away by 3. Lady Catherine cornered in second, goes to the inside. Vivacious further back. Indigo Fields, 300 meters out. Auntie Lizzie, how much left in the tank? The red blinkers. Lady Catherine's on the inside. Vivacious, they're all looking to run on, but Auntie Lizzie, 150 meters to go, not stopping. Number 5, Auntie Lizzie, faster of them all today. Auntie Lizzie from Lady Catherine, Indigo Fields, Pelargonium, Vivacious. Then came Civil Retail Therapy. Nakia pulled out. Number 5, Auntie Lizzie. Trinishna Pillay, Kenny Govender and the Govenders, Bruce LaRue Bread, Kadu Caden Brewer. Well, jumped out the gates and said, catch me if you can, hi-ho, Silver. And with the track running fast, they never got close. And to apply pressure to the inside, Indigo Fields. But when Auntie Lizzie came out the gates, that's sealed the deal. Pelargonium, Vivacious. Auntie Lizzie becomes a 4-time winner. And there you can see Auntie Lizzie bounced away from them. Nakia's riders looking both ways, pulls out the contest. Lady Catherine's on the inside. Number 5, Auntie Lizzie, another crusade to win. Out of the National Emblem mare, Roses for Lizzie. Auntie Lizzie, Caden Brewer, Com Naidu, and all the connections way too fast.
going to take you through the results of the 7 races that were run at Hollywood Bets Greyville. The other 2 were abandoned. Let's kick off with race 1, which was a maiden play for 1,000 on the poly. The result was 6-10-1, 9 Silver Ducat. From number 6, King's Spear. Third was number 10, Slurricane. And fourth was number 1, Ndaka. 9-6-10-1. Have a look at the closing stages. Come back and get Kevin Shea's thoughts on the race.
Off the back. King's Spear down the middle, Admiral Castile, Slurricane's trying to run on, and Ndaka's on the inside. Silver Ducat with a length to spare at the 150. It does not look for the catching. He's leading them a merry dance. King's Spear or Slurricane. I think Slurricane.